All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all having a fine and lovely day today. We are back on Anor. Only 11 more days and we will never ever touch the server again because we physically won't be able to, which I guess is the only reason that it's forcing me to. We are back, we are in Mordor. Let's get into things, let's not waste any time. I am feeling productive today. I want to make some progress. Yaimio is in Dol Amath. I thought I was in Dol Amroth for a second. Confusing me. So why are they closing Anor? So basically, they are closing Anor because it is now up to level 140, which means it is up to the live servers, and they're just not running them in parallel. I kind of expected this to happen, you know, because it was that, or they just kind of, well, to be fair, what I was expecting them to do was actually just make it a main server. So open it up to everybody and remove the XP limiter or XP debuff and just make it another server so people didn't have to transfer. But I also understand why they didn't do that. I'm sure as well, like, if you go into the sort of weeds with it, that basically there's not much population. There are currently 49 people on at the moment, so it's not exactly the most popular server either, which is something to do with it being limited in terms of, you know, VIP requirement. I actually don't know. I played it day one. It was actually like maxed out by day one, but I don't think there was any sort of confirmation yes or no on what would be happening. I think it was a case of we'll see what it's like when we get there kind of thing. I think it was to be fair, I didn't really play it much, so I wasn't really in the discussion. So if there was anything said, I'm not really aware of it because I wasn't paying attention, which is kind of my bad. But I was also, until like July, when they announced it was closing, I was like, oh yeah, that's the thing I meant to do. I wasn't really paying much attention to it, other than occasionally playing it on my champion. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that. We should also have a look at our Hobbit gift. 20 virtue experience and 2 silver, no, 2 gold, but a massive pile of silver scraps worth 2 gold. So that's nice. Let's just chuck all that in sale. 140 gold. We're actually not doing that bad. How interesting is Mordor as a zone? Seems like a lot of different shades of black rock and lava. I think you just described it. I mean, it's a bit more interesting. We're right outside Mount Doom now, so it's kind of a bit more lava-y. But you've got all this area up here. It's like the Plague Lands, basically. And then you also sort of have glimpses of Minas Morgul. So you kind of have like a little bit of variation. But, I mean, thematically, it is a very black rock, lava, that kind of thing. One thing I wish Mordor had, and I totally understand why it doesn't have this, I just wish there was more swift travel, because all there really is 1, 2, 3, and I don't really count this one over here, but there's only like really three places, and it's a bit of a pain. Just chilling inside Mordor seems a bit law-breaking. Well, Sauron is been defeated at this point. We are past the ring's destruction, so technically yes and no, I guess. I don't know. We're past that area, so it's not like we're just dipping in at level 5, which is possible. But, you know, we're past that part in the story. You can't actually get in technically through, like, the main gate until you've completed that bit of the story. There's just a weird way that you can get in at, like, level 5. In theory, you can get there at level 1. But you kind of have to go out of your way. No. So you do, you participate in sort of the fight with, you know, outside the Black Gate, while Frodo destroys the ring and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be attacking you. And then, yeah, you get into here and you sort of deal with the aftermath. So it's basically the, you know, the power void, that's left by Sauron's defeat, right? So you've suddenly got this area that is, you know, has sort of, I think it's like 5, Gurzyul, I think is the way you say it. You know, one of being like the mouth of Sauron, for example. Sort of being like, who's going to take over? Evening, how we doing? Hopefully I'll be able to go for a whole stream, a whole full, like, 6-hour stream tonight. I didn't stream last night because, quite frankly, I got home super late, and it was just like one of those days, but my back was absolutely killing me. I could not, like, to be fair, for the most of the day today, I haven't been able to, like, stand up straight. I have to, like, slightly hunch over to not be in pain. It's really not been a fun time, but hopefully that shouldn't affect me today. It is a pain for my posture, because, you know, bad posture ain't good, but it's my only way to survive. Has made me realize that I need a new chair, though, so I am, I've been looking into new chairs today, because, I mean, this chair's already very creaky, as you may be able to hear on stream sometimes, and slightly breaking apart, so I need an excuse to get a new one, and moving gives me also the perfect excuse. So why not? It's great. Right. Oh, aren't you the one who I, without spoilers, give that book to? Huh? Oh, that's the biggest thing I hear about Mordor, is a talk to me Thrandir outside the Blight Gate thing. Yeah, Morgoth's an interesting thing. They're not, as far as I'm aware, really allowed to delve into that in Lotro. Though maybe in the future. I mean, the whole, like, acquisition of the story and stuff has been happening, or whatever you want to call it. So maybe they'd be able to delve into that if they wanted to. I know there was... there's been a reference to Morgoth or Melkor in the story. I can't remember specifically where, but I remember reading it in a quest thing once, and I was like, huh? Is that allowed? I know there's a whole, like, renaming of disguised Sauron or whatever, right? In that Amarthiel session play. I think that was the thing. Because they couldn't use the name or something. I think. Could be misremembering or mistold about that, but yeah, maybe there'll be stuff. How am I doing, spine aside? Other than spine, we're good. Well, maybe spine. I don't know. I was like, it's like lower back, so I was like, lumbar support. That's a thing people have been telling me about. So yeah. No, but other than that, we're all good. Just been chilling. Haven't had work today, so it's a nice free Saturday. Been scouring, making a list of all the stuff I need to purchase, all the expensive things. I'm gonna spend all my money soon. I'm gonna be so poor. I'm gonna have nothing. No, I should be fine. A lot of stuff I can, like, reuse that I have right now, but yeah, we can I want to, like, buy, you know, I don't want to do that thing, whereas I know a lot of people that do this, and I don't personally like doing it. I'd rather spend more money on like one thing, or spend more money on a certain thing and, like, it lasts forever, than what I know a lot of people that I personally know do, which is they'll buy the same thing but a cheaper version, but they'll have to buy it like 3 times because it will just break more often. I'd rather sort of buy one thing and be done with it. So it is the plan, which is why I'm spending more money than I'd maybe like to on a normal basis. We should be fun. Yeah, I honestly, like, sometimes I just forget what days is. To be fair, it's been pretty bad this week because I'm working, like, completely opposite what I normally do. So it's kind of messing me a little bit. But yeah, it is Saturday, surprisingly. So 4 more days until I get my keys. Yay. I'm like a child for Christmas. Wait, like, counting down the days, being like, it'll happen soon, I swear. Wait, why? Oh, okay, I wasn't 105. That's why. That makes a lot more sense. That's why that didn't work. Pop that one on just because we can. Oh, that's a wall. Don't attack the wall. What did it ever do to you? Nothing. That's what. Right, where were you on Anor? That's no longer on Anor. Well, quite far in, at least. I'm hoping to complete chapter 4.4 today. You know, the Union of Evil, meeting all the Gurzyul and all that jazz. And then we're going to have to go over to Mirkwood, which might be easier said than done. Because I realized this. So I have to go to Mirkwood, which I've never gone to before. So that means that I have to get to Karas Galadon, which I don't have the return skill to. So I have to go to the first hall, or 21st hall to the first hall, to Karas Galadon. And then I have to do the beginning of the Mirkwood book, because I haven't done it. Which means I have to do the explorations or expedition stuff before I'm able to then carry on. So yeah, we're a little bit behind. That's my bad for skipping that content, but yeah.
Message from Dulgabeth, the Black.
Yeah, the big red square. There's two things I don't like. There's one thing I wish I could just get rid of. So in the options, for example, you can get rid of the overhead, you know, the names, the vendor stuff, and the quest ring. I really wish they could get rid of the, you know, when you have like a fellow person, you have like the green sort of diamond shape, plus shape, whatever you want to call it, on the ground under them. I really wish there was a setting to remove that. If there is, please tell me. Just because it's ruined many a good screenshot otherwise. I could have some good screenshots if I could get rid of that.
You speak with my voice.
I speak with the power of the king. I think for this as well, it's a combination of I don't really enjoy Mirkwood all that much, but secondly, it's also a case of I was trying to do like a different route, you know? I was trying to do a lot like separate ways, not just going through the epic and stuff. So I was trying to, I did end up skipping quite a bit. Other than like Moria, I could happily, like other than the beginning of Moria, I think I could happily skip pretty much all the epic. I guess technically that would get me not doing Moria. Mordor. But I mean, that ain't such a bad thing. The only reason I would guarantee have to do Moria is just so I can get my legendary item. And I think other than that, I'd be happy. Especially if they're adding a level 1 to 30 new region and they're adding like, you know, this Cardolan area, you know, it's been leaked. I'll actually be really interested. I think it's in 2 days' time, right? Let me see. So, yeah. So on Monday, they're doing the DevCom presentation, which hopefully will be streamed, I'd like to think, because I'm actually off on Monday. So hopefully, if that fits on a like good time for me, 3 to 4 p.m. So it's like just before I stream. So maybe we can have a like some cool things. Hey, dude. Hey, Mouth of Sauron. I have still never ever watched an episode of Game of Thrones. So that's my little thing. I mean, I think I've seen clips, don't get me wrong. And I think I've maybe watched like the beginning of the first episode. Possibly. I don't remember it, but I probably watched like a little bit of it. But yeah. I think especially now I have no intent. Maybe one day, but like I don't have the intent to go through a series that I know has a bad ending. Like even not having watched it, I'm aware of like the ending of Game of Thrones. So I'm like, you know, do I want to set myself up for disappointment? I could do that thing that I know some people have done where they like, I don't know, let's say, I think season 6 or something. People go up to like the end of season 6 and then like finish it. And then don't carry on, right? Or whatever. But I don't know. I don't want to watch a show that I know has a bad ending and get to that ending and be disappointed. But I also don't want to watch a show and like not actually have it finish. you know?
What did the mouth of Sauron
Even if it's my own choice.
So the King of Gondor is not only a coward, he is a fool as well.
I've seen the jokes about isn't that like a prequel series or something coming out, and people was like they were saying it's going to be much darker,
has given us a
and
weapon.
people were worried about it like physically being darker. Are you kidding me? I've got to be 10. No, no, I am underleveled. I need to get to 106 before I can actually carry on. How disappointing. Well, the good thing is I did have a lot of random, where is it? Mordor? Udun? There we are. I do have a couple of quests like this that I can go do, so they're on level now, give or take, so I can sort of go that route. Also, I can grab these prized possessions, which means an upgrade finally to our boots as well. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. It's going to kind of push me to do what I need to do. Yeah, I've seen things like that sort of, you know, joke about the fact that, you know, oh, there isn't anything past season 6, you know. I wonder why they never carried on. Yeah, I don't know. Thing is, I also just don't watch a lot of TV. Like, I think that also leads into that. Like, I don't watch many shows. I'm actually terrible at watching stuff, like TV shows and stuff. So that certainly doesn't help the whole situation. Right, are we gonna spend 6 hours trying to find the 8 signal flags? I think we are. I guess we'll see. Though what I might quickly do is actually finish up Gearworks, because I think Gearworks gives me a ring, if I remember correctly. Oh, well, not Gearworks, but the Caretaker, which is the quest afterwards. I think it's called Caretaker. I mean, I know there's a signal flag there, and I should probably get it, but I'm kind of lazy. But I'm also now pointed out that in fact I'm lazy, so I kind of have to go do it. Why do you do this yourself? It's like one of the quests I just like give up on immediately. I'm like, I can't be bothered. You know, why? Why do I do this? Oh yeah, we'll get all our Slayer deeds as well now because we didn't have any Slayer deeds. That's also a point. Alright, we shouldn't really have too many issues with this. Like, we're on level now, as I said, so we should be fine. No big deal now. Oh, and also, I can accept surrenders. That's another thing. So it's kind of worth doing. Just a little bit. If I really needed to, I could just, like, stand by the surrenders, and they do respawn. So there's no actual, like, requirement to get 10 different enemies to surrender to you. But that also takes an incredibly long time, at least in comparison to, you know, doing it normally. So why bother? Just keep an eye on the map for some quest rings. No, but I am gonna quickly run over to here. Why not? Yeah, that was kind of the reason as well that I sort of pushed certain quests over others, because yeah, the Shadow of Mordor stuff, like the actual mechanic, is pretty broken, especially if you're quite low level. It also is just kind of a wasted mechanic, I feel like. Not that I, sort of, but not. Right, so you get Shadow of Mordor, and I understand it's Shadow of Mordor, so like it only counts as being in Mordor, but you have this stat, you have this Light of Erendil stat, and outside of Mordor, it literally, you know, as soon as you get out of Mordor and go on to, you know, Northern Merc with that stuff, it is literally like a wasted mechanic. It doesn't do anything else, and it just feels weird. there's this time where you travel through Minas Morgul and, you know, you get hit with this, like, 50 Shadow of Mordor. And then 2 steps later, nothing. It's like, why? But it is also a really broken mechanic. I mean, maybe it'll, like, get sorted out at some point. I don't know if they've done any better recently. I know that, wow, that's really behind. If that's very weird. Okay. What was I saying? That it's basically not used. Yeah. It's also really weird because when it came out originally, this area, you're actually able to get gear drops that I'm pretty sure gave you Light of Arendelle, so that certainly helped. Why am I getting... That should not count out here, but it's fine. What do you call me? What are you calling me? How dare you? But yeah, you could actually get gear drops and, you know, you'd actually be able to get... What on earth was that? You actually used to be able to get motes of enchantment and stuff, and it actually became a thing. And then they're like, people are farming them too much. No, you need to get out. How dare you farm stuff that we make you grind out? How dare you? That's not allowed. Wait, what is supposed to be here then? If you come forward... Oh, it's supposed to be a... Okay, that's weird. I'm supposed to be going over here, but I'm gonna take out an Ugricor Enforcer. Oh, wait, no. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's fine. I need to go for this quest. I need to stop getting distracted. I need to get the Caretaker defeated and grab some gear. And then we'll go Durthang. It's kind of a, you know, double thing. You know, we're being forced to level up, which is fine. So it doesn't want us to be underleveled. How dare it? You can't tell me what to do. Except it totally can by telling me I can't do quests. But then... yeah, we can actually get gear. I think at some point you also just get a Light of Arendelle boost to like 80 or something. So even if you come back to Mordor, you can't get debuff. Because it's like a debuff in percentages, right? If you were, let's say, level 140 but still came to Mordor and it didn't give you that boost, you'd still be debuffed quite heavily. Probably not enough to make a difference, but it would be a significant debuff to you. Which is, again, also kind of weird. Oh, no, it's slimy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I totally forgot that was a thing. Not gonna lie. Imagine having stable servers. Couldn't be me. I think what's happened though for me, and this isn't like, it's gonna sound bad, right? It's gonna sound worse than it is, but I am finding this area of the game, not just Mordor, but like the area just before it, probably around like 90 to where I am now, maybe a little bit higher. I think once we get to like 110, we'll maybe be a bit better. But this area just feels very, very grindy. This era of the game, I guess, feels very, very grindy, which is like just a bit of a pain. I think later on, once we get to like the Northern Mirkwood stuff, we'll probably be fine. I think it like picks up a bit better. But yeah, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, do I really want to be on Anor right now? I'm like, I know I want to be, or not necessarily want to be, but I also want to be. It's basically, the question is, do I necessarily want to be? And then the answer is, I actually need to be, because I need to get those frames. Or I don't need to get the frames. I'm not gonna like quit if I don't get them. but I want to get the frames, and I kind of have to push myself to make sure I get that level, which then requires a lot more grinding, a lot more pushing. Like, I can't take it as easy as I maybe would without the time limit. Again, not that that's like the worst thing in the world, but yeah. Once we get to 112, I think things will speed up especially quickly as well, because when we do get to 112, the massive advantage we have is we have a ton of moats. We're actually at like 9,076 right now, which means basically I can get the level 112 gear, which is on par with the level 115 crafted gear, and it's only like 70 moats a piece. It's like my biggest suggestion I can ever make to anybody. Because it's like super cheap in comparison, especially now that moats are like, you just do your weeklies like on missions and stuff. Like, you don't even have to open loot boxes and get a ton of them. I did find it really crazy, though, that is actually the same stats as the level 115 crafted gear. So I went to craft it for Ghost the other day, or like a while back now, but he had already gotten the 112 gear. And I was like, oh, this will be an upgrade. And like, it's 3 levels higher. It's not much, but it should be higher. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's exactly the same stats. Well, not only have I now wasted all my money, not my money, but my resources, crafting this gear, but also it's like actually useless. If I wasted it, it was like a slight upgrade. At least it's a slight upgrade, but this, it wasn't, and that's just the sad thing. Sad old times. Right. Let's try and grab this quest. There should be a quest that picks up somewhere around here. It's probably this Gearworks one, maybe? That would make sense. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's another thing is it is all about essences at that point. And I've always said, maybe on a legendary server or like on Faerand where we're going to be doing area by area, that will make sense. However, it doesn't make sense for sort of regular playthroughs, but because you're going to get that stuff and then it kind of it's like worse unless you get the essences, which you kind of have to grind out. I know you get essences from the epic quest, I think, or maybe even side quests, I can't remember. I know you get like a box of 2 essences, but then it's like it takes a lot of work to build up that piece of gear, and then immediately you get better gear over here. Also, the pocket item's kind of broken here because it's it actually won't take Mordor essences, which is kind of funny that wasn't thought through, because it's a 105 piece of gear, so I can't put this on here because it's 106, even if I didn't have the level. But that tends to be why, I mean, at 105, I tend to find the skirmish gear my best choice, honestly, if I can. Because it's like relatively cheap, all things considered. Like, what else are you going to spend your marks on? You know, rep accelerators? But yeah. There are actually some, right? I think there is some that I saw, like level 95 and 100 teal essences, I think. In a skirmish camp. I don't know specifically which vendor, but I'm pretty sure I saw this. Oh yeah, as well. So you get that. That's why I really hope that at some point, I wouldn't even be that mad if that was their special announcement. I mean, I probably would be, but I just want them to be like, hey, this is now, I'd even, you know, still make it like a character by character basis even for the Stone the Tortoise. I just think it should be a toggle rather than an equipable item. Or, as some people have also suggested, just make a toolkit, like the universal toolkit or something. And make that like a Stone the Tortoise, but also a crafting utility, so you actually get sort of best of both worlds. It's like the biggest issue we're actually facing right now is at 75, there is a set bonus from 3 pieces of gear that we can't get. So it's I think it's an earring, a wristband, and a pocket item. But we can't get the set bonus because we can't get the pocket item. So yeah, that's another thing as well. Like Smell the Roses, which proves that it's like, you know, doable. You know, it's certainly, you know, the precedent is there, you know, so it's not like it's unheard of. Why do I think it would be, other than it making no money or not making money? I could see it being a situation where, like, outside of it sort of just not making enough. Though, to be fair, now SSG are, like, just the 2 games. I feel like they're going to, like, unless it's, like, really bad, they're going to try and push as much as they can to keep it open. Compared to before, where they sort of had more to it, I guess. Or more, like, games. I think it will just be potentially a licensing thing. I think, let's be honest, that is probably the biggest thing, right? Like, I'd like to think not, but there could just be something where it's like, you know what, I wouldn't say necessarily licensing. It's more likely going to be that they go, right, we're going to make this, like, new MMO. Because I think that was everybody's biggest concern about the Amazon MMO, right? Is because will it take over, like, the licensing spot? As if there's, like, only one MMO can be ever made about this. But I like to think that, that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, yeah, again, I'd like to just think that the servers will be up indefinitely. Even if it weren't, like, updated, I still think you could get entertainment out of it. But yeah. First we have to just get servers that work, right? But I certainly don't think we have any issues for the foreseeable future. Because I don't think, if I remember correctly, the Amazon MMO wasn't cancelled due to, like, anything necessarily Lord of the Rings related, right? It wasn't like a licensing thing or anything like that. Wasn't it just, like, something about Amazon and Tencent, I think it was, like, having an argument, basically? I actually don't know. Let's have a look. The Lord of the Rings in IP spending spree. I don't know if it says anything. I noticed it, wasn't it like, I heard it was something about like microtransactions or something, but I could be wrong. It just says Lord of the Rings and Hobbit rights. So I would partially assume it's just kind of all of it. But I can't wait to swim, just like in New World, right? I hear the swimming mechanic in New World is amazing. I think Embrace is like a new deal, a new thing, right? I'm pretty sure it's like new-ish in the grand scheme of things. Like it's a new company, I think. I could be wrong, but it's 11 parent companies in a massive trench coat that are themselves comprised of several other entities or other companies. That's what it says. parents at Nordic Games Group. It was founded in 2011, so actually it's not a new thing. I feel like I'm really bad for these, like, keeping up with this sort of thing. I'm just like, is it related to Lord of the Rings? Yeah, kind of. Is it specifically related to Lotro? If not, I probably don't pay that much attention. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. Maybe it's not the greatest mentality to have, but I, you know, if it affects the game I play, then I care a bit more than if it's just someone buying up something. Why did I not pick up this one? That's so odd. I still haven't watched season 2 of The Mandalorian. And I still haven't watched Boba Fett, which I hear is just like Mandalorian season 2.5. I did watch Kenobi though, which I enjoyed. But like I said earlier, I'm just really bad at watching stuff. Like, I'm hoping to maybe catch up with more stuff because I'm actually going to have my TV in a place where I'm maybe going to use it. I don't really use my TV at the moment, which is sad because I've got like a 4K TV and stuff, which to be fair, I didn't buy, but I swapped for my old TV because I'm a master of persuasion. Free upgrade from 1080p to 4K. Why not? And then don't use it at all. Why not? There's not a lot of stuff that's 4K. This game certainly doesn't scale well to 4K, so I can't really play this in 4K. And quite honestly, I don't think I want to pay extra for Netflix just to watch 4K stuff. In fact, I partially was like thinking about canceling my Netflix subscription just because I don't really... I feel like I don't use it enough to justify it. And also, they upped the price and I was like, maybe I don't want to pay extra for something I'm using less and less. I got confused actually because Netflix sent me an email or something or a notification being like, we're bringing out a new Full Metal Alchemist film or something, and I was like, oh, that's I haven't heard of this before. And I look at it and it's a sequel to the live action. I'm like, oh, okay. I liked Fallen Order. I think I like pre-ordered it or something. I don't know if it was like pre-ordered, but I bought like an extra special something. Looking forward to the next one as well. I thought it was just like I don't know, one of the, because I know it's like Full Metal Alchemist and then Brotherhood. I thought it was like maybe a Full Metal Alchemist non-Brotherhood like something, and they were bringing both over, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't find myself watching anything on it, and yeah, they upped the price. And to be honest, I logged in for like the first time in ages, and then the first thing they greeted me was like, hey, we're upping the price from this date, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't really use you, do I? You know, maybe I'm not gonna. In fact, I'm gonna be doing a big comb through my my like subscriptions anyway soon, because I'm just like, I'm spending more money now. So I'm going to be spending a lot more money than I currently am. But also I'm like, I just want to not pay for stuff I don't use. But don't worry, you can also what was it? No password sharing, people. I don't think I've ever password shared with anybody. Like my Netflix and stuff. I tried buying like this like duo Spotify thing, but it's really awkward. So like I was trying to buy like a shared Spotify basically for me and my girlfriend at the time. And I was like, I wanted to get like the duo thing, but it was like has to be under the same household. And I was like, how do I check that first off? But secondly, we live apart. So it's like, is it going to, am I just going to be wasting money and it's not going to work? Or like, is it going to work, but it's just like trying to say, oh, well, better not. It was very weird. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie, I don't use my Spotify anyway. The only thing, so you know Spotify does like the end of year what you've listened to. The only thing that's going to be on that Spotify for the year is just the music I play in the back of the stream. That is literally all that Spotify is used for nowadays on my for me. I tend to use just YouTube Music now because not everything that I listen to is on Spotify. Oh wow, that's useful. Yeah, not everything I particularly use or listen to, not every song I listen to is on Spotify. So it's like I should, you know, I could just, you know, have Spotify and get rid of those songs, but I like this song. Yeah, I mean, I listen to Spotify a lot on, or not Spotify, but like I listen to my music mostly when I'm to and from work. But luckily for me now as well, my sort of travel time is going to be lowered, which is quite nice as well. Wait, what? Do I have to go down here for the... What? Am I thinking the wrong quest? Come on. I could use Cry the Hunter, I just don't like using it. No, don't attack me. Don't attack me. No, thank you. But even then, actually, like, I'm sort of lucky. So I'm sort of like reducing my my travel time to work by like a third now. So it's going from like, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours to maybe like 20-30 minutes, which is quite nice. Also not spending any money because I'm walking instead. But also someone I work with lives literally down the road, so worst case I can just get a lift. Always works. But then I probably won't listen to my music at all. No, don't do this. Why you do this? No. So rude. Can you stop? I am the superior archer. Why not? Why try? It's not gonna work. I think these guys respawn pretty quickly as well, so we might actually be able to choose this a tad bit. Let's just see though. I think overall though, I've noticed I am just using my phone less and less in general. Like, I feel like I used to just be on my phone all the time. I used to be like, you know, always be playing like games on my phone and whatever. But then I don't know when it happened, but at some point, like, I don't think I've played a game on my phone in a very long time. Now that's a lie technically, but like I'd say 99% of the games on my phone I haven't like played. And even the one I do play, I literally like log in once a day, do like 5 minutes of stuff and then log out. That's pretty much it. Because I was like looking for a new phone because my phone has been like acting up, and I was like, do I need a new phone? Do I really use it like enough to justify buying a brand new phone? Probably not. I'll just, like, sort of deal with it until it's, like, dead. Which is what I did with my last one. And then go from there. And maybe buy another one, like, secondhand. I don't want to spend, like, phone prices being, like, £2,000. I know it's, like, for, like, super expensive ones, but yeah, I don't want to be, like, spending, like, £1,000 on a phone, really. I just can't justify it to myself fully. It doesn't feel like it fully, works out. The thing for me is just the battery, I think. Like, when I got my phone, the battery was, like, exceptional. And now, like, yesterday, I didn't charge it. Well, I charged it, like, in the morning. I got up at 8 o'clock. By the time it was... Like, I got up at 8 o'clock. I probably unplugged it at, like, 9. So it was still 100% at 9 o'clock. And then by the time I got home, or was, like, getting home, which, to be fair, was, like, 12 hours later. But I hadn't used it. I'd, like, maybe checked the time on it, but I hadn't, like, actively played or used it at all. It was, like, 5% battery on battery saver. And I guess that saying it out loud, like, oh, 12-hour battery, technically, that's, like, great, but I wasn't actually using it, though. And that's, like, kind of the problem. I, like, maybe used the calculator once or twice. Or the calendar to look at, you know, what 4 days from today was. But I think the thing that annoys me more is I go into, like, my battery settings and I'm like, okay, cool. Show me what's using battery. And then the highest thing is, like, 7%. But I'm down 97%. It doesn't really help me all that much because you're not telling me clearly something's using all this battery up. You know. Tell me what it is, and then I can stop it. Easy. And we get a ring, which has some stuff on it. Light of Erendil, most importantly. Let's switch that one out for you. Might lose a little bit of health, but it's fine. But, oh no, what am I going to do with my shield? No, my shield. I want to use it. Oh, I got a map to the Northern Barrow Downs. How incredibly useless is that? Oh, I also finished Gearworks. Nice. And let's go find some hatchways or something. I actually don't know what it wants me to go to. Let's go up this way. Maybe that'll make more sense. Right. Warsteed, behave, please. You good? I ask nicely. I'm really curious if 5 years later they fixed this bug. I think I looked at it last time, but I can't remember if they fixed it or not. So I'm going to quickly go close some hatches or whatever I have to do here. And then I'm going to go see if they fixed this issue that we had last time. How many more hatches is it? I found this like day one, this issue. You count as an enforcer? Because you are one. Okay. Interesting. Close enough. Also, that forge worker did not apparently see that. That's fine. Not gonna question it. Okay. I need to remember where it is. I think it's back here. Oh no, I think it is literally here. Maybe they have fixed it. they make just an invisible wall so I can't jump over? Is that what the issue was? I can't remember. I just remember there being like something I could jump through. I think they probably really ham-fistedly fixed it. By making an invisible wall that you can't go on there. That's like a really jank way of fixing an issue. So what was actually the issue originally was you could jump through here, and this actually has no collision. I'm pretty sure it was here. Yeah, this had like no collision, so you just like fall through the game. Not, well, you'd hit like the base of the game or whatever, or the little rock underneath, but that's a really jank way of doing that. What's a typical meal look like for me? I don't really like do meals properly. It's a problem. I just like make a sandwich when I'm hungry. Honestly, like I'm really bad for it. I mean, I had pasta today, so I don't know if that's a good enough answer. Though once I've got like my own space, because right now I don't have like my own kitchen, and I don't want to get like in people's ways. I'm hoping to sort of be a bit better with my meals and actually like, I don't know, plan things out and make proper stuff. Sounds really sad to be honest, but a lot of the time I'll just cook myself something at work as well, and just whatever. It helps when you're the one cooking everything to just like snag a meal somewhere. So why is it... Do they open up again and let me do it? Or are they like forever shut? I think they're like forever shut. So why is the map still showing it? That feels really awkward to do. There's another hatch. Tell me there's an extra one and I will love you forever game. I mean, that is already a thing, but... Can't have leverage if I can't use it against you. To say much that I genuinely am quite surprised there's actual stuff down there. Part of me expected it to just be like the void. I don't know what it says about me, or more importantly, I don't know what it says about my thoughts on this game. That I'm like, yeah, no, I totally expect there just to be a void. Okay. So once all this is done, I'm gonna quickly go into Dirthang, fix up my my kills on Dirthang. But I want to go maybe get Fists of Ugrakor done, because I can just use my my skills for that, right? I can use Passage of Foes. And afterwards, see if we can get Dirthang done. I don't know if I'll do the bosses. That's the one thing I'm not entirely sure about, but yeah. Oh, to be fair, we can also... Wait a minute. No, it's not worth it. Okay. I was looking at the agility, and I was like, yeah, it's the same. More vitality. Ooh. But no, it's parry, resistance, and light of Erendil. So it's basically a defensive, more tanky version of what we currently have available to us. So honestly, not really worth it for us. Unfortunately, I was hoping for a gear upgrade, like almost immediately. So I would kind of expect it to be... What I expected there to be was sort of, I don't know, 7 quest sort of chains that that gave you a piece of gear each. So you could do this area and slowly gear up as you're sort of progressing. That would be the ideal way for this to do it, but it's instead giving me duplicates that I didn't ask for. Thank you, game. Just make every quest give me 6 pieces of gear, you know, a will, a agility, and a might, an offensive and a defensive of each. And then everybody's happy. Everybody can get the gear that they want. Oh, I didn't realize this gave me an earring. Unfortunately, it's completely useless to me and also defensive. Cool. Let us actually do Passage of Foes. And nothing. Well, that's a pain. Unfortunately, there is also nothing really beneficial for us for the Silver Signet, except potentially the guide skill. I mean, that is useful, but I just don't know if we're at the point where we can obtain it yet. But if we can, that's important, or a good big thing. But wow, really? You did not let me do that. Cool. So I guess actually I'll check that now, because that's just going to help out significantly, but I will take out this Enforcer real quick. Because you're actually what I was searching for, and you did not show on the map, and that is very rude of you, and I'm a little bit upset. Also, ranged enemies, why would you do this? Imagine using a ranged weapon. Could not be me. Cool, and dead. I think I need to start using Purge Poison after like every fight at the moment. I feel like everything just ends up inflicting me with some weird damage over time. Just need to get in the habit, I think. Enforcer, get over here. Oh, also, I should definitely be using Heartseeker because I think in one more Heartseeker, potentially, I complete the deed. Let's actually have a quick look. Maybe I did it. No, shot through the heart. I am one away from completing that, which then gives me that extra trait point because I am at 2 out of 3 on tier 6. Oh, sorry, tier 8, which is what that is. Also, I think there's an Enforcer up here, so maybe? Maybe it's an Enforcer / Hammerer. Might be. I'm guessing that's the case. Right, let's come up here real quick. First things first, let's have a little peek at the Conquest of Gorgoroth. So, I need to be friend standing. I am currently not that. Conquest of Gorgoroth. Where is that? Oh yeah. I am acquaintance, so I am 16,500 reputation away. Okay, I thought I was a bit further ahead than that. Once again, I think it's a situation of me not realizing which order some of these things come in. I'm very bad at remembering which order some of the reputations come in. So, my bad. Let's go find this Enforcer of Ugrikor, though. It doesn't give me anything once again, but hey, reputation. That's what it gives me. Let's just tab. Infinite tabs. How fast can you tab? I can tab faster than you. Can I see which enemies I'm tabbing onto? Probably not. I mean, I think I could notice if I saw a thingy, right? This is really tiring out my hand. I'm gonna stop doing that now. It's like... No, that is hurting. I'm sure I can see them from a mile away. Maybe. Sort of. I mean, there might be one up here. You never know. I should maybe go and try to find this dude. Or, wait, I got 4 out of 8. Nice. Yeah, maybe try and find this one. Again, maybe for the motes. The whole 10 motes. It feels very weird as well, having something give you only 10 motes. I'm very used to stuff giving me 100, 200, 300 motes. You know, or embers, depending on where you are in scaling. 10 just feels kind of stingy. It's like, hey, here's this new thing, but we don't want to give you too many of them because you could use them for good stuff, and we don't want that. We want you to grind. This is the grinding era. The 4th age. The age of grind. Apparently there might be an enforcer up here, though. Sure, maybe. In fact, is there... No, there isn't one inside, though. Okay, so in terms of Durthang, how many did we do? We did 1 of the quests. Let's pop the rest back on. Again, prize possessions being our main focus, I would like to think, because I want that crit, I want that agility, I want that health, and I want that extra crit from the fate. We should also increase, or at least stay relatively close to our current physical mastery, which is also kind of a big deal because we're only at 166, 161.6. So even less than I thought. There's an enforcer. I knew there was an enforcer. Haha, I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna be really cheesy, and I'm gonna get out of this fight. And then straight back out, and they totally forget me. You don't even know who I am. Haha. Do we get anything good? Yeah, sort of. So 129,000 experience. We're actually looking at a bit higher for these ones. So let's say 130, because that sounds about right, and it's pretty much what this is anyway. But 130k, 260k, 520k. So we're not going to level up from it. That's a bit of a pain. I was hoping we just gained enough to level from all this. Because it's quite... Well, I mean, we're going to get experience from kills, but it's quite a lot of stuff to do. We've got to kill, like, quite a few enemies and run through, and there's actually one more quest, I realized, so maybe we'll do better. Can you stop knocking me out? Enemies that knock you out are, like, the worst type. They are, like, the worst. I mean, at least I can kill more sorcerers because I can kind of... They respawn. I hate you so much. Stop it. Stop knocking me out. Please. It's just a really cruel way of doing it. I don't get to knock you out. Just delaying the inevitable. Can I sneak through? No. That's the answer. I was able to last time. I was able to get to this guy before I aggroed all 3 of them. So I guess I'm sort of better off only aggroing 2 of them and not going that 3rd way. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, maybe not. I didn't realize I didn't do all the kills, so I need to kill 7 more archers as well. I actually thought I would have done that by now. I think because I was doing the epic, maybe I've like confused myself slightly. Easy enough to do. Oh, and because we're 105, we can pick up these rusty small chests, which are going to give us nothing of use. Because we can pick them up, but we can't use them. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's kind of awkward. Why do it that way? That's a very weird way of doing it. Also, totally going to use this 1 hope. Why not? It's like a really weird way of doing it. Oh, I found an ornate chest up here as well, apparently. Okay, is this supposed to be... Is it supposed to be open in here? I've never noticed that or paid attention to it more specifically, but... I guess there isn't a roof. I just feel like there should be. You know, if I have to go through a door to get to your area, I feel like there should be a roof. Also, I really like this. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Thank you. Actually better for me to take out the one tougher enemy than the two easier enemies, but I don't know if I can get to that ornate chest without aggroing them. I can. Nice. I'm not sure if I have to go that route. Really, like I said, the priority is getting the ornate coffers, just to get into the gear, and the Light of Arundel as well. If it really comes to it, I do have enough motes where I can comfortably grab a couple bits of motes gear, because I don't think, as much as I'd love to, I don't think we're going to get to 112 today. I'm kind of hoping for 110, maybe? But basically I'm saying in the meantime, I can just go get some more motes and maybe do some missions. In fact, maybe it's worth us doing some missions on this character, because I mean, we don't have our mission quest, which means it resets, and also easy scaled experience. I won't say no. Though I am trying to minimize the amount of like reliance on missions. I feel like sometimes I rely on it too much to level. It's just easy, you know. And when you're sort of, I wouldn't say struggling, but behind, it's like, why not? Why shouldn't I? Wait, how did you aggro? What? That's not allowed. No, stop summoning. Yeah. So they're like a super easy, you know, quick experience and, you know, scaled experience as well. So it's like you're never going to be underleveled or overleveled or anything like that. So it's really nice. But like I said, I kind of want to limit my sort of reliance on missions as much as I can with this. I don't want to just be like using it as a crutch almost. We did do that. Not using it as a crutch, but we did do our whole mission thing a little while back to actually get some levels. But I don't think it was too bad, but I don't want to do it like constantly. That's why when I was doing the missions for modes and stuff, I was doing it on separate characters, so it wasn't affecting this one. But it's not a huge show. It's more if we get to a point where it's like, hey, there's no missions or no quests we can actually do it like right now. If I get to the end of this and I'm not at 106, in fact, I should look up Black Book of Mordor. What are we on? 2 point... No, we're on like 3, aren't we? Oh, wait, we picked it up. So, yeah. Oh, wait, that's... Huh? Okay, that's really odd. So, 109 was the Mouth of Gondor instance that we just did. That's fine and all. The reason we aren't able to do the quest, normally it's 7 levels under, right? I think it's 7 levels. Or is it 5 levels? I think it's 5 levels. But, so chapter 3.1 is a level 112 quest. And then chapter 3.2 is a level 110 quest. Which means we can't actually do this quest until we're 107. Not 106. But then afterwards, we're fine for 2 quests. And then we're back up to 112. And then we jump up to 113. That's very weirdly done. So, We might actually have to do some missions at some point because I don't know if we're going to have enough questing. I'll have to have a look. We probably do. There's probably like a ton in Doramath, yeah. I do realize to get the other sorcerer's baubles, we do actually have to go past a sort of signature enemy. So hopefully let's not have any troubles with this signature enemy, and then that'll be our gauge. So this guy here with 70, okay, so he only has 79k. That's just a bit more than an enforcer, so I think we're fine. Also, this should give us a trait point. Nice. There we go. Does this give me anything? No. Sad times all round. Yeah, I think the baubles are probably not the hardest to find, but sometimes the most awkward. I only sort of vaguely remember because I had to show Gurzt recently. No, why'd you have to be 106? You could potentially be a piece of gear. I really want to jump down, but I know it kills me. Does it kill me? It doesn't kill me. Maybe I just didn't jump down well enough the first time. You think of all the things in this game, I'd be good at falling, but apparently I wasn't that one time. But if I kill these guys, does his tormented horrors go away? No. Yes? Yay. The only thing that I have issues with is trying to find the right way. I know where it is, but I struggle to find it. Like which side it's on, more specifically. Oh, let's get rid of that dread and stuff. So 3 quests. Did it actually tell us how much we got from completing those earlier? So 100. Okay, so we're still getting about 130k. So we're looking at 390,000 experience. So we're still not going to get a full level. We're not going to get to 106. Not that that clearly matters at the minute, because you know, we need to be 107. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset. The 106 motes gear actually should be significantly better than 105 motes gear, I'm pretty sure. So maybe that is pushed to that. In fact, oh, I wonder. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong about this, but it could just be, you know, random circumstance or luck. But I feel like whenever I've done Trestle Bridge instances, that I have a higher chance of gear to drop from them, right? So if I were to get to 106 and then do Trestle Bridge instances, would I potentially be getting some 106 dropped gear, which I know wouldn't do deconstruct for motes, but could be just like upgrades over the smaller things, like this Jacket of the Rider, which is like level 90 something. Or have they just made it where they won't drop at that level? Actually, I don't know. Wait, what? Wait a second. Did I skip a guy? Yeah, I might have skipped an enemy. Where's my boss dude? Oh, he's down here. He's furious. Well, I'm furious with you. I think there's a sorcerer's bauble down here as well, so I might have a look for that. Cool. He's furious with me now. How many times can I say furious in reference to this enemy? Not enough times. Plus. How are you harder than the named enemy? This is not allowed. Ooh. Though, actually, It does mean that we're only like one quest away. I just realized. So by the end of this, we'll be at 100,000 experience left, which is just one quest from completion. So actually, we're doing pretty good. If I can do a sneak among leavings, maybe we could get that done. Whispers and Signs technically would get me there. No. No, 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 no. I thought I killed you. Come to haunt me. Being all spooky like. Right, let's go also kill the silencer. Let's silence the silencer. Haha. Funny. I thought at first this whole like 112 thing might be a mistake and it was just let me do it. But then I realized if it was 110, it actually should let me do the quest already. So it has to be that 112, which is just, again, really weird. Why do 112, then 110? So odd. I think there's a pretty easy quest with Gimli and the Stout Axes, I'm pretty sure. So hopefully we can just do that one in a minute. Should also be like 108. So, is he here? Or is he in the other room? The Silencer. We are far enough away that I can just kill him from here, ideally. Also, I am missing a bauble, so hopefully I didn't miss one in a really awkward place, because that would be sad and I would cry. So we're going to do the age-old press delete button and hit the door all the time trick, which is totally foolproof. I need to find my final bauble. I'll be sad. Don't do this to me. Wait, what? Hello? He's having a chill day. He was just... I'm sorry, you were ignoring me? You were well behaved. You did what I tell most enemies to do. You just pretended I didn't exist and ended up dead because you then succumbed to peer pressure. Where is this bauble then? I'm gonna hope that it's maybe down here somewhere. That does mean I need to kill you again. After me talking about how I knew where everything was as well. I'm a liar. I can't help it. I could have sworn there were two there, though. Come on. Small chest? I mean, maybe? Please? No? How could you do this to me? How could this happen? Am I gonna have to go through... Is this a door here that I can go through? It is a door I can go through. So I'm gonna have to hope. Actually, after all these kills, I might even be fine. Hey! There it is. Door number 3. And we got it. yeah, let's get out of here. As quickly as we can. So we're still looking at about 30k. 36,000 experience remaining. Let's do the clever thing and just run straight through all the enemies, because once you get out the door, they don't know who you are. And then all is good. As long as you can tank them to the door with your broken legs for 18 seconds, then you can win. And we won that fight. Nice. So, shall we have a look real quick? What is probably the easiest to do? I feel like Whispers and Signs on paper is really easy, but in practice, maybe not so much. But maybe this should be the one we complete, because it's the one I never ever do otherwise, unless I'm being forced to. And maybe it being a quest I don't like to do, the search bar does not want to look up. There we are. Maybe it being a quest I never want to do means it will give me good rewards at the end. It does have a couple of quests at the end, so maybe it actually does. I'm not entirely sure. Let's have a quick little peek, shall we? Oh, I get an earring, a sword, so actually might have an upgrade. Invader's Stiletto, crit, vitality, fate, and agility. Let's go grab that lovely item treasury plugin. An Invader's Stiletto does not exist, apparently. In the entire game, there is not an Invader's Stiletto. That's actually very weird. It's actually kind of odd. Why is that not there? I know it's uncommon, so I can just do this, right? There it is. Oh, it's just spelt wrong on the wiki. Interesting. So on the wiki it's spelt with a double L and a single T, but on here it's spelt with one L and two T's. So that'll be why it didn't show up, because it was misspelt. That's a little odd. Anyway, agility, vitality increase. We don't actually, I think we lose physical mastery, but we gain a ton of crit and fate as well. So I think, again, and damage. I mean, that's another thing. Also, another cool thing, once we get to 106, I think we get a reforge. I think. Well, I know, but I just don't. Okay, so there is also a reforge at 105. But once again, we will leave it till 106 just to get the half price for the reforge, basically. I think is the idea. Now, how on earth do I get up to here? Do I go round? Maybe. So oh, wow. Okay, so I get a teal. Okay, so it's not great by any particular means. It is an expeditionary's heavy hauberk. Which is weird because the heavy is the agility and the vitality one. I get a parry, but I also get the vitality and agility increase. So that's maybe nice. Anything else? Just the stiletto. So I get a sword and a chest piece upgrade, which I think, other than our cloak and helmet, then, which actually is more than it sounds. Yeah, so we get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, technically 8 upgrades at the moment, which is better than I expected. Can we make the jump? No. Maybe if I hadn't broken my legs. Maybe if I wasn't such an irresponsible horse rider, then we would have survived. Damn, how long have I broken my legs for? 45 seconds. Feels a lot longer than that. Also, this feels very unpolished. Feels like it's just... There was something supposed to be there, but it was like not loaded in. That's what it feels like. Are you telling me I didn't have to come up here? Are you telling me that I was not required to climb up there and break my legs? Pathfinding at its greatest. Okay, let's jump down. Let's see where the other one then is. Because these two are really close to the beginning of the area, so... Not too bad. Where is my signal flag? Is it up where I just jumped down from? Was I being lied to? Do I have to go up that way? Or no. Okay. It's actually just not in the... Does that count as being in the ring? I don't think so. I think that's a little misleading, personally. It's like 1 pixel inside. So it's like, it's technically there. You just had to go searching for it. At least with quest rings. So you don't necessarily save gold, but so for example, if I were to reforge at 105 and it would have cost me 8 gold, and then let's say at 106 it would cost me 9 gold, I'd be spending 8 then 9 gold, so I'd be spending 17 total. Whereas if I just wait till 106, I will just be paying the 9 gold, skipping the 8 gold for the reforge at 105, essentially. It's not actually that number, but for example, if I were to look now, it's going to cost me 9.5 gold. Whereas, let's say it cost me 10 gold to do a reforge when I level up, then I'm only paying that 10 gold. I'm not paying the 19.5 odd gold that we otherwise do. So technically, you can save money. Unless I'm wrong and just haven't been paying attention, and it is like... I mean, it's an experiment we can look at, right? So it's 9.5 now for all of these. So once I reforge in a second... on this quest levels finishes, we'll have a look. I wouldn't normally suggest it, but at this level where you've got the like 100 101 reforges and the 105 106 reforges, it's like you may as well wait a bit. It's not life and death. Where on earth is this flag? Oh, I see it. Shouldn't be too difficult to get to. I shouldn't have to go all the way around there. I don't think. I might even be able to cheese it and it might let me do it from below. Let us have a quick peek. Yeah, so they're very few and far between, and they don't really do them that often, that's for sure. I'm still of the opinion, personally, that all the reforges should have been done on the 5 levels, not the 6 levels and the 1s. So it should be like 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, rather than like 101, 16, oh yeah, 106, 111, 116. Like, it just feels really weird for them to do that. And as someone with a character that is like, you know, progression character, I think I would much prefer the reforge at the level cap that I'm at, because then it's like, here's your final upgrade for you to then face off against, like, I don't know, the raid, for example, that you're wanting to face against, rather than being like, you know, I'm like, do I stay at 85 or do I go to 86, get that upgrade, and then, you know, then take on the fight? But yeah, that's the thing that's always kind of weirded me out. Right, so with this, we should level up, and we can for sure see what the situation. Return to the lying slave. Is he lying? Or is he just laying down? Oh, he's just lying down. Okay. That's really weirdly worded to me. It's like, return to the lying slave. I'm like, yeah, is he not telling the truth? Or is he just, like, chilling? All right. So, yeah, let's see. Our reforge amount was 9.5. And at the end of this,
You have looked and looked, yes.
it is now 9.7.
I will begin.
So it's 200 silver more, but we're saving 9.5 gold, basically. That would be really nice. But again, I like my earrings, so I'm going to keep my earrings. But I'm also going to reforge. I'm going to reforge all 3, even though I really shouldn't be bothering with all 3, but whatever.
When two men speak.
No, don't do this. But yeah, it only really matters, like I said, it only really matters on these, like, immediately one after the other reforges. I would not suggest, like, as a saving money procedure, be like, I'm going to not reforge for 20 levels. Just make the most out of it. Is this the worst quest line in Mordor? Maybe. It's sad because we got to 106 and it doesn't even mean we can immediately carry on. I am tempted, though, to get 4 new pieces of gear by the end of this. I'm tempted to do it. Because I have enough to purchase 4 pieces. Also, my modes of enchantment didn't go up from my from that gear piece that I deconstructed, right? Maybe it did. Probably not. I feel like, you know, I went, maybe sounds sad, but I went a day without internet the other, oh no, technically 2 days without internet, and I was like bored. I didn't know what to do. I'm just, it'll be nice, sure, but like, what do, you know? I've had a similar question where it's like, you know, you have like all this stuff on like VHS, let's say, or you have access to like all these movies, but you have no internet. I'm just like, I just don't know what you do day to day. You run out of things to do, I think. How would I watch Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, if I didn't have any internet? How would this happen? Right, where's these other 2? If you say an alien world, does that have aliens on it? Or is it just like a world that is habitable and we're like sending people off? I feel like I'm not an early adopter anyway. I feel like I'd be like, yeah, let a couple people go first. See how it goes. They can be the testers. I'll go when I know it's safe. But then I feel like I'd regret it after. I'd be like, oh, I should have gone, actually. It's like one of my regrets that I've had, not like it's not a massive thing, but like I got invited to go skydiving once and I turned it down. And then I think a little bit later, I was like, I probably should have just gone just to say that I've done it. I feel like I'm not going to have an excuse to go like skydiving anytime soon or in the near future. So I should have probably just said yeah. It's going to be a little another cheeky one where it's like kind of sort of near where it says. Oh yeah, no, I totally know. I totally understand it being like, it's not like I was gonna go and it was gonna be this like DIY thing where I'm like jumping off myself. You know, I totally know that I was gonna have someone with me and you know, it was gonna be like by the books and stuff. I just feel like I had that mental hang up. I don't like heights though as well, so that certainly doesn't help the whole process. I'm not very good with heights, so the idea of not being good at heights and jumping off a thing, even if I know deep down it's safe, it just doesn't go well with me. I'm not exactly very good with that sort of stuff. I don't even like fireworks. No, I don't even like roller coasters. I'm pretty terrible with roller coasters.
We have only tellings, and tellings tatter. We must seek Ushkbal the Overseer then. It is he who will accomplish this.
I remember seeing a video of this guy bungee jumping, and as he jumped off this like bridge, right? Everybody, all the like instructors or whatever, all this guy's friends, because I think he was like, you know, done it before. All this guy's friends or whatever, just like ran up to him, sounding scared as he jumped off, being like, "Oh no, you didn't attach your thing." I was like, I feel like I know people that would do that to me, and it would absolutely ruin me. For the next like 20 seconds or whatever, I would just be like, no. To be fair, I don't know what I do for those 20 seconds. Afterwards, I would just have deep trust issues with those people, probably. Pretty bad. I think at some point in my life, I would like to, you know, do it at least once. And then you never know, I might really enjoy it. But also, if I don't, then at least I can be like, nah, not for me. I went to this, I don't know where it was. I don't know the name of it either. I went to this place with my sister, like last year, I want to say. End of last year. And they had this like, so you know how they have those rides? They're normally like ships where they like go up and on their side and like pendulums almost. It was kind of like that, except it was so you go up from this like 90-degree angle and it swings down and swings over this like just sheer cliff, and it was just two of you, and that I did it. I hated it. At least I did it. Also, I was lied to. They were like, we're going to count down 3, 2, 1, and then we do it. And they got to 2, and then they pressed the button. And I hated the woman that did it because she lied to me. I don't tolerate that. It's sad. It's very sad. Let's go find the Overseer. Let's see if I can do it this way. I mean, let's be honest. We know where he is. He's like at the main bit, right? But I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm totally misremembering. He's gonna be like in here. So the earring is actually quite nice. Like you get quite a bit of crit, but it's only like 700 more than we have right now. So it's not like the most in the world. The vitality is pretty good. It's about 80 more than we have right now, and then the agility is actually doubled, but we also have the physical mastery normally, so a bit better. Does this give me anything? No. Is it worth doing? Probably. Where is he anyway? Is he at like the very end of here, or? Can you even? No, you can't even jump up there. I thought it would let you. Let's be a little sneaky. Could be super sneaky if we, oh wait, what? There's advanced signs. I don't want to do more signs. Why would you do this to me? What did I do to deserve all these signs? Okay, is this guy just not here? I found an enforcer. Maybe I gotta be here? Do I have to like kill a certain amount of enemies? Is it one of those quests? It's been so long since I've like gone out of my way to do one of these. They're taking the signal flags to Isengard. That's what they're like. They can take them and leave them. I don't want my signal flag. Yeah, I actually don't know where to go. Unless it's like down here. But he's not on my tracker, so... I might have to look it up. The Overseer's Post. Oh, reading this makes a bit more sense. Where is it? Now that I've just read it on the wiki and totally didn't cheat, yeah, it makes more sense. There's a pool of blood here. Found it. Signs of a struggle. Follow the footprints. Like Blue's Clues over here. Where's it head off to? Oh, it is out. Okay. I vaguely remember this quest properly now. Very, very vaguely. It's like up and to the right. And there's like some dwarves. I'm pretty sure. Or something. Isn't it like dwarves and no adventure? That one then? Yeah. Well, the guy gave me the quest. Yeah, that makes sense.
By my grandsire's beard.
Inspect the corpse. Oh no.
By
He's
my
dead.
grandsires' beard. We are dwarves, and the folk.
Are you?
The iron is hot.
So we've now completed 30 quests in Udun. We are Warrior of the Dark Pit. How fancy. And we also can get a sword, a stiletto, a dagger, which is a nice little upgrade, technically. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna go all the way over there. Can I cheese it? Can I just jump this way? Actually, best way of doing this. Arnok. Or Anglock. Because I can just go down south. I knew it was good to do that. It was a very good idea. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot I did this. No, why would you do this to me? I don't really want to go back now. I thought I was being really clever. I even thought, hey, maybe I should just double check the campsite. And I was like, no, there's no other campsites. What are you on about? I'm so dumb. I mean, okay. We do have quests in this area, and they are going to give us more experience. So maybe we should just do these. But that was not very clever of me. Maybe I should pay more attention. Let's pick up all these. We have 5 quests. That makes sense. Let's go do the stuff. I don't know. Actually, I should probably put that one back on. I just have to make sure I don't pay attention to this quest ring. This one's a weird one because you have to like not kill the dude too early. I think I came through here once and I was killing him and it was like, well, there's something I did where I like messed up his quest. So I don't think we're going to be doing much like one-shotting here, so we shouldn't really have too many issues here. Is this just a big old lava pit? I think it is. I remember once I jumped off here, I say jumped, accidentally fell off of one of these places, and it ended up being like not actually lava, like it didn't auto kill me, so I was just swimming in lava for a brief amount of time. Wasn't the worst experience I've ever had with lava, but I was then stuck, which wasn't too great. It's a moo. How dare moo. That's cool. Is this guy that I'm after? I actually don't know. I'm doing that thing that I always do where I end up just killing enemies, following stuff, not paying attention to what I'm actually doing. And it works most of the time, but it's not the greatest thing in the world. What's the word on the streets? I don't know, Ghost. Why don't you tell us? All right. Is this the area I think it is? I can't remember. I think this is a Mordor besieged area that I'm thinking of. That is true. That is very true. But I'm here. That makes up for it, clearly. I'm clearly as valuable. In other news, we are finishing the stream right now. Definitely. Just because Ghost is showing up. You can see some fancy undead in a minute. Does that make up for it slightly? True. I'll get you a body pillow. It's fine. Of me. I actually really like these Cargill outfits. The black and the red. It just kind of speaks to me. I really should have done that other quest though, because I want to get the get the dagger and the chest plate. So maybe I should go back in a minute after my dumb little mistake. I'll send you the Sarah Oakart one. How about that? Everybody's favorite character. But Sarah Oakart's the best character. What are you on about? Sarah Oakart, but with my face. This area isn't so bad when you actually have Light of Arundel properly. Like, I am still losing 5% of my damage, and I'm taking a bit more damage, but I think we're generally alright, especially with the Reforge. Like, we've done pretty good with the Reforge. In fact, speaking of Reforges, I should be able to up my things. No! I just realized we're 106, which makes all my stuff not work anymore. No! That's actually really bad. Right. We need to look into fixing that. That is a problem. So the rare Mordor treasure gives us... Okay, that's good. Obsessed goes with the resub for 16 months. I don't mind that I can't, like... I think the way I'd prefer it for them is... I don't mind not being able to upgrade them further, but I do think the sort of you lose the stats thing is the thing I don't like. Though I kind of understand getting like low-level legendaries just for the percentages would be kind of like a weird way to do about it. This is really good though, because luckily we got a meh piece of armor, but looking wise, but we did increase our finesse, we increased our vitality and our agility. We do lose a bit of crit, but if we go get that stiletto, then we should be fine. So that is actually really nice. Unfortunately, we lose one of my favorite cosmetic pieces, not for this character, but for Feyrand. Not Feyrand, Tarvelad. But we are making a point of not copying Feyrand or Tarvelad's cosmetics, so bye-bye. Cool. Enhancement runes and fingers crossed a good tracery. Cry of the Hunter bubble, useless. And what about this one? Beneath Notice, useless. Induction bow damage, okay, maybe. I mean, it's better than nothing, but still not great. We do get an extra slot though. I just realized 2 slots on here. Oh, induction bow damage. I already got a teal 101. So actually, I don't even need that. The one thing I got a teal 101 is the one thing I got the upgrade for. Damn it. Finish Stranger Things. I saw a mask for a character of Stranger Things today on my weird crawl through Amazon. That's like the most. It looked like a burnt face. I could say the name, it begins with V, but I don't want to spoil because I don't know if it's a spoiler. So it's a character with the name that begins with V. And it looked burnt. What I imagine a burnt face to look like. Or a burnt off face, I guess. It wants me to enter Barad-dûr. I don't know if I want to. First I need to, oh wait, yeah, I'm near the enemy. I've got to, like, sort out. Kill. So, like, I think it looks like a cargo, but a cool one. I think this is the enemy in a second that I was mentioning earlier that looked like a cool cosmetic that I wish I could have. Yeah, Amazon's showing me weird stuff, though. Normally, it's my Wish that shows me weird stuff. Me and a friend at work have a game where we just try and make our Wish find the weirdest thing on Wish. And it's pretty easy, all things considered, because Wish is full of some very weird things. Yeah, okay, I don't know how I feel, actually. It's like a weird greenish Nazgul. Don't know how I feel. But yeah, Amazon been doing some weird stuff. He knows I'm trying to spend all my money, so it's like, hey, why not kill us? And one shot. I didn't actually expect to one-shot you, but how much damage did I just do? 117,000 damage. Not bad, if I do say so myself. And I don't know if anything up here is of any importance. I'm gonna guess not, except the shadowed page, which I'm not that fussed about. I would like some more rare Mordor chests, though, just in case. Oh, I also just realized, not that I have any right now, but I do now have a... What happened there? I do now have a essence slot on my armor piece, right? So I can actually put a piece of essence on there and potentially get a bit of an upgrade. Assuming we actually get a decent-ish one, but that's less likely than I'd hope. Are you looking in the right section? I haven't looked for pajamas in like years. I feel like I need to. This is one of the biggest problems I'm having is because I'm like, I feel like because I'm moving, not just because I'm moving, but I feel like I just want to buy like all new stuff. So it's like mine, you know, rather than it just be like I take something from home. So I think that's causing me to spend more than I maybe need to in some cases. I think it's nice to just like, you know, get it brand new, have warranty, be new fancy-ish stuff. Okay, so there's a bunch of quests. Let's get these ones. Well, if you do find it though, Ghost, give me a link. Trying to buy all the new stuff. No. I nearly bought a I was like I was trying to look at knives today. And I saw this really nice set of knives. Because you gotta appreciate a nice set of knives, you know. But yeah, I saw this really nice set of knives. Clicked on them before I even looked at the price. And I realized they were like 160 pounds or something. Actually, no, they were like 200, I think. And then another set were like 120. But it was because they were like, there was like 16 knives in a block or something. But on top of that, they had like a self-sharpener. So you put them in this like little slot and it will sharpen the knives for you. And I'm like, I want it, but I don't need it. I could not justify to myself the need for that. I was like, I'll go for something simpler. I don't need too many. Oh, I was really hoping I didn't aggro him. It's fine. Cool. I remember this one being quite a long time. Like the Legacy of Barad-dûr one for the rubble, and also this one for the tents, I think can take a little bit of time. Not the most time in the world. It's not like bad, but it just takes a little bit of a little bit extra. Can we jump over the lava? Yeah, we can. No, we can't. I made that. That's unfair. It's fine. It was strategic. I was trying to get closer to that quest. Yeah. That was it. That's what I was doing. 100%. I was being efficient. It was a tactical death. Oh, so it wants me to go there. It says patrol the causeway towards Barad-dûr, and I was like, oh, it's clearly over here. Okay. So, okay, I don't know how I want to do that. I could like go back to here, go down here and whatever, but it's a lot of work. I guess the question is, what does it give me? The Dwarves of Mordor doesn't itself give me anything, but what quest does it lead into that then gives me stuff? Because we're all about experience here, but we're also all about gear. The Dwarves of Mordor doesn't lead on to anything. So, actually, no. I think he does. It's a dwarf. It's a stout axe. So it does actually lead me on to some stuff. The question is it worth it? What is the final quest? Into the Abyss gives me an upgraded chest piece. Give me a more. I will... Any bets on how much of a joke this thing is? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be a... whatever they call those. I don't know what they call this. No, I meant whatever the thing on the back is. I guess it's like an Oni, like a devil, right? Isn't that the right term? I don't mind it. I just don't know if white's my color. But I also feel like I don't want something black. I'm trying to go a lot more grays, I guess, recently. I don't know why. I say that. What I currently have is like, red. It's like checker pattern. Oh yeah, true. I didn't actually pay attention to that. Oh, I like this constellation one. Oh, I quite like that. Like two before what you sent me. Two before what you sent me. I quite like that one. So the camp in ruin, is that the only one left? Oh no, there's one down there as well. I was like, oh, it's the one that I tried to jump over the lava for, but it didn't actually let me go for. Thanks, game. Much appreciated. Oh, there is also like 3 tents here, so no wonder. I was like, there's no way there's 4 tents in one spot. Nope, I was right. There are just 3. Yeah, it's fine. And there we go. We'll also grab that rubble, and we're going to be a little bit cheeky, and we're going to grab it from behind. I'm going to grab it from here, because it counts through the wall. Why not? It's probably not actually going to equal anything. I don't think we've grabbed any more artifacts. We're at 5. 5 out of 10. Not too bad, actually, when you put it that way. We are 1 orc away, though. 1 orc, 1 campsite, and then we're all good to go. There is 1 over here, so I'm going to go around. More rubble, hopefully. And then 2 quests with no rewards. But 136,000 experience, I think that's reward enough for the moment. Cool. So I think what I'll do is I will head into... Actually, I will go back to here first because I think their quests lead me to Barator. And I may as well, if I'm going to go there, I may as well do it all in one go rather than, you know, one set now, one set later. And I definitely think I'm going to try and go for it because, again, it's kind of awkward because the chest plate I actually got the upgrade for. In fact, I think it's literally the piece of gear that I just got, which is kind of funny, except more agility, more vitality, so it is better. It's a 109 piece compared to 106, so it's definitely still worth us going for. Yeah, it's just a direct upgrade, so there's at least that for us. So it's not like we're losing anything to it. Also gives us some extra stuff. Gives us some tracery stuff, sorry. Anything else? Oh, we do get a bow, club, spear, or warhammer, so not great for us. A bracelet, so physical mastery, finesse. Okay, we're looking at some good stuff. A cloak as well. That's actually... Oh, wait a minute. Cloak. We have this cloak, don't we? Ah, yes. It's not the greatest looking cloak in the world, but I totally forgot that we actually got that. That was a good thing that I just remembered. Wasn't there something else that we had at 105? I can't remember. I don't think so. Anyway. Hey, Stout Axes. How you doing? Hey, how we doing? I think this might be a direct upgrade, though. So the Invader's Silk Claw, a cloak. I don't know if it's like a direct upgrade, but I think it is an upgrade in the grand scheme of things. So less agility, sure, but more vitality, about the same crit and a finesse increase. Though it depends. I might want to go for like a physical mastery thing, which this gives me more of. I might hold on to what I have for the minute in terms of clothes. Everything else, though, upgrades.
And our people broken.
Gimli. Let's go back to Gimli. We also have another quest, I think, to give in here, if I remember correctly. This one, Treasures Forgotten. So, 2 excuses to come back. It's funny how more experience I think we're gaining, like XP per minute or whatever you want to describe it as, in this newer area at higher level than we were in the previous area. But I think what happened is in the last area we kind of did all the like normal quests, and the ones we left behind were the kind of more difficult ones or longer ones or whatever. So we're sort of having to grind out these last final ones compared to this where it's like quest, done. I just wish I had a good old Palpadalt to help me. Good old out-leveled character. Catching up, though. We're catching up. We'll be higher soon. What, for the thing you sent me? Crazy. Yeah, I was gonna buy I was looking at so I was looking at my where I'm gonna be putting my bed, for example, and I realized looking at most places, right, that you would put your bed so the back of the bed is facing the wall, right? But that actually isn't my plan because of the room layout of where I'm going to. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do is I'll get my bed and I'll put like a bookshelf behind it. And it could be like my bedside table, but also a bookshelf. And I can like a half height one. I was going to buy it and it was like 50% of the price on shipping or like delivery for like a half an hour drive. I was like, I am not paying that. I will just have to find a time to drive half an hour. I think will probably be Monday.
How have we fallen so far?
If it was a bit less than that, I probably wouldn't mind. If it was like, I don't know, if I was buying, so it was like 80, no, it was like £95 and it was £40 shipping or £40 delivery. That's like half. If it was something that was like 400 and it was £40, I'd be like, okay, that's fair. Like if I was ordering my bed frame from there, for example, I'm like, fair enough. That sort of makes sense, I guess. Like it's a lot heavier, but this is like, I guess it's still wood, but it's some wood compared to a lot of wood. I mean, yeah, that's something I'm at least quite lucky about, right? It's like I was saying to you earlier about if I need something like quick, I can get it probably like next day delivery or pretty close. A lot of the stuff I was looking at, specifically bed frames, because I'm being quite picky, was like 9 weeks delivery though. Well, I think the delivery was quicker than that, but it's like ready to deliver in 9 weeks. So it took 9 weeks before it was ready to deliver. And I was like, I'm moving in like 4 days time. I ain't got 9 weeks to wait with no bed. If it was like a week, maybe I'd be like, oh, I can spend a couple days like, I don't know, on the sofa or like not fully move in. Fine. No big deal. Ideally, I want to just like move in as soon as. I think my plan is I'm boxing everything up on Monday anyway, for the most part, taking some of it over on Wednesday, and then I'd like to ideally be moved in by the end of the week. I should only have to do like one trip, and everything should be moved over. Ideally, might be 2. But that's the advantage as well, is I'm buying everything new, so it's all like in its box. So I'm just like chucking the box in the van, being like, yeah, go. Don't have to take anything apart from my desk. I've got to take apart my desk, which, yeah, I was like totally willing to hire movers and stuff. I don't have that much, so I didn't want it to be like 10 round trips. I don't want to be like, you know, 10. It's only like 20 minutes away from where I live now, like by car, but like including putting everything in the car and then packing it, and like it was gonna add up, and like the amount of trips it was gonna be. My uncle has quite a big van for his like his job, so we're borrowing that for the day. So that's my main plan. And then, yeah, I think we're taking a few things over on Wednesday, but like non-essentials. Because until everything's set up utility-wise, I don't want to like be living there without any internet or any power. I think I might go crazy. And then as soon as we're there, streams will be back. But I also don't, I want to delay it because it's kind of sad, but I was like, I'm moving in on the 24th, or I get my keys on the 24th. But I kind of want to delay a week so that I can finish off on Anor before I move in, because I want to like finish on Anor, finish for that, and then like start fresh almost. Unless I super push for it, and like obviously I'm only going to worry about getting 130. And it's only 24 levels away, which doesn't actually sound too bad now. You know, an hour and a level an hour. All it takes is a 24-hour stream, right? And then we're all good. No, it's I think we're past the point of an hour per level now. I think we're at about 2 hours per level, give or take. So it does take a little bit longer, or maybe an hour and a half on average. So sadly, not as quick as it once used to be. I mean, maybe it'll be higher. Yeah, I've always said that. Either I mission spam or I have plenty of Lotro points if I really want a Valar to get it done with. But yeah, I was thinking about teleporting through the ground. That's what I was thinking about. I'm really curious to see how long I can fall. I'm not sure if I should blame War Steeds, Mordor, or the servers. If I dismount... Oh. Bugs in my Lotro? Never. Not seen a single one. Yeah. I think that's probably a better idea to do, is just blame them all. Yep. Never happened. But yeah, like I was saying, I could, worst case scenario, it would kind of be problematic slightly because of like quest amounts. I could get rid of a ton, but I could bank like 40 missions, right? Or like 45 is probably the bad number, but I could bank like 45 missions or whatever ready to go. Because obviously I can rotate out the Elder Slade ones, so that we could just do those real quick. But I also don't want to, like, you know, rely on it, as I said. I mean, according to the game, I technically didn't fall at all. I was just running into a wall. I mean, there was nothing to break my legs on, technically. So, yeah. It's funny, I was trying to find an invisible wall or a non-collision wall earlier, and I found one. Just later on in time. Still doesn't beat my, my favorite death, or like my dumbest death. So, you know, in the Lone Lands with the broken bridge by the Forsaken Inn, I died from fall damage in that little dip off the bridge. That is probably my dumbest death I've ever had in this game, honestly. And I'm pretty sure I got it on recording as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I could... You know what? I could store, is what I'm saying, 45-ish missions, right? Do those missions, and then if worse comes to worse, like, really close to the time, I could be like, right, I quickly need to get these missions done. Pop on a double XP. Pop on, like, a 200% experience plus some enhanced XP supplies, and, you know, 8 times experience or whatever. No, 6 times experience, I think, right? But then I've also got 250% or 25% plus 50%. It's like 250% times 2 is like 5 times. No, 7 times? I don't know. Percentages are always weird to me because 100% experience is double, but my brain is like, but it says 1. 200% is 2. It must mean double. No, it's triple. How do numbers work? Yeah, I've done that before with, like, VIP things. And that's why I really think it's cruel, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like, the week after Anor shuts, like the beginning week of September. So Anor shuts on the 31st. The 1st to the 6th of September is VIP double XP. I think that is a cruel joke by SSG. Honestly. But that is why I was expecting, or partially thinking, hey, I'll get to 130, get a load of enhanced XP supplies ready, right? And then I will then use the... Because I didn't know that Anor was going to go to 140 anyway, but I was like, oh, I have 5-6 days of double XP. I can get 10 levels from missions in that time. Chuck on some, like, quadruple experience. Well, actually, no. Chuck on some double XP plus 100% experience. I get like 6 times experience just from enhanced XP supplies. And like just bash out those 10 levels. I'll be under geared and whatever, but you know, we can always fix that. Do I need another 140 hunter though? Maybe. I guess if I have another 140 hunter, the idea is that I can do like multiple raids or whatever in the future if I ever actually get around to remembering that raids exist. I could do like 2 raids per week, right? Or like 2 times the raid logs, and then just trade over the gear or deconstruct it or whatever. That's like the idea, right? Because I'd get agility gear, and worst case, I'm pretty sure they're bound to account. You just trade them over. I can have like hand-me-downs, trade them to this character. All right.
Long have we toiled, and for what?
I wonder if this would be a really easy way to, I could just go up to this place. No? That didn't work? Okay. To be fair, it doesn't actually say go there. It just says find the rear pathway, the trail of crystal lamps, and the hidden gate. Didn't actually say find the main entrance. I kind of just assumed it did. Such dangerous music. It's like Inception music. That's why it sort of reminds me of at the beginning. Let's get rid of these real quick. I do hope, though, that the XP rates do speed up a little bit after we get out of here. The earliest we can get out of here is 110, right? Because everything up to chapter 4.4 is 115. So as soon as we get to 110, we can then like go to Mirkwood and stuff and do all that jazz. I don't particularly want to go to Mirkwood, but it is a necessary evil in order for us to actually, you know, do the northern Mirkwood area. Though, actually, I will want... I'm going to test out something when we get to that point, because something I'm really curious of is whether or not I can skip the more Mirkwood exploration stuff. Expedition, sorry. Because you can enter Mirkwood, right? So basically, going up to here. So to get up to how is it gonna let me do it? Go through here and then to here. So we need to get to Felagoth, right? Technically, as like it's technically up here, I think, but for all intents and purposes, we need to get to Felagoth to do the epic. So if we can get to the Forest Gate and go from the Vales of Anduin, we should be able to go from the Vales of Anduin to here, right? And then we can go to so we can sort of then cheese that by going to the Misty Mountains, right? So I should have, I don't, but I should have the Misty Mountains port skill. Even if I don't, it doesn't take that long to get there. And then I could, in theory, skip the epic, like that part of the epic, and get onto the next, like, chapter, right? Or just do the side content as well. There's plenty of side content there, and then we can just catch up to the main. I just feel like I don't want to... It's going to be really quick, I know that, but I just don't want to have to go to Mirkwood. It's not just going to Mirkwood, I have to then get to Karis Galadon, and I have to go through 21st Hall, and it's like... adds on a lot of time. Also, it'll be interesting to do it a different way than I sort of normally. Oh, I'm dumb. It's a good thing I've got the campsite. It's like, hey, you should go through that door you just found, except I totally thought it was this door. Good thing I'm paying attention. Right? One minute. I fell through the universe earlier, and I didn't even get a minute. Also, this quest ring is really, really misleading. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that would be a lot simpler, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to Erebor via missions.
Then he took more.
I should remember that. It was like the first thing I did on Treebid and Shadowfax. Because I wanted to see what it would, if it would shout at me. And it did. It did shout at me. But I wanted to check.
We endure as we always have. That is our way.
We do miss out on some, like, pretty good gear from not doing the epic, though. But, like, that's not the end of the world, because, again, the 112 gear we should get at 112 is pretty damn good. So, should hold out for a decently long time. At least I'd like to think. I think, though, sometimes the non-epic quests can actually be funner than the actual epic quest, though. Don't know if that's a controversial opinion to have, potentially, but I feel like it can be the case. I think because I don't do all the side content every time, whereas on every character I go through, I do the epic, so for the most part. So it's like more repetitive, whereas these, I'm like, I don't think I've done this content before. Probably have. I've probably done it like once. Maybe. There are a lot of Stout Axes somewhere in this building. Probably upstairs. Oh, look at this fancy gate that I can't go through. I think that's the thing as well, is there's that sort of, you know, dopamine rush or whatever by getting, you know, getting gear, getting quest completion, giving in a quest, and getting the experience. And the epics, especially Mordor, I said this last time, right, is that I feel like in the Mordor Black Book quest, I'm doing like 3 quests worth of content for 1 quest. So it's like, feels more sluggish. I mean, yeah, it obviously depends. Like, a lot of it is a fetch quest or kill X amount of enemies, but... I like one of my favorite quest lines still, and I don't know if I'll like it if I go back to it, because I feel like I'm hyping it up a lot more than I should, is I really like the like murder mystery in Lake Town. I've said it many times, but I'm quite excited to get to Lake Town and do that, because I think that was quite fun. I like something that isn't necessarily just like, kill this enemy, take this from here to here. It's like kind of more, you know, I wouldn't say in-depth, but like, you participate more, maybe. So I think Good and Bad actually has some really nice side content stuff in terms of its story, not necessarily the content, but the story. Still don't know my full thoughts on Good and Bad. I don't know what my final decision is. That door doesn't have anywhere to go. I've been lied to. Right, what actually am I doing here? So, yeah, there's the Kranog stuff. Oh, not the Kranog stuff. There's stuff in like the village outside Orkar that, yeah, that mixes in with the epic, which I always thought was weird that a character that's quite kind of important, or like in the epic, doesn't get introduced in the epic. So you could quite easily miss that character. Super easily. It's not the end of the world, but it is a little bit odd to me sometimes. Right, so quest-wise, what are we doing? A lot, apparently. There's a lot to do around here. Let's get rid of that. I think that's what I do when I just get into like autopilot. For sure. I think sometimes when I stop and think about it, I'm like, oh, I'm just like kill 8 enemies. They try and word it differently sometimes. You know, you get like, I don't know, collect 8 map fragments, and I'm like, okay, so just kill 8 enemies. Okay, cool. It's nice that you try to word it differently, but you just basically asking me to kill 8 enemies. But ultimately, that is just what it boils down to, right? Not every quest can't be this super in-depth, like, thing. They have to be. That is just rude. He's just, like, kicking a dead body. That is just, like, disrespectful. At least these guys are sort of not, like, being disrespectful. They're just, like, inspecting, maybe making sure they're dead. That's better than just kicking a body. That just feels extra. It's a blood moon. Ganon's gonna revive everybody. Watch out, guys. Hey, that's a reference to a game I've not fully played. One day I need to get around to properly playing Breath of the Wild. Still haven't. One day that'll change. It's just expensive, you know. Alright, what else is there? I have to collect chunks of raw obsidian, wood scraps, and steel. I think when I go through it like the first time, sometimes I'll like read it. Like when we were doing Good and Bad, I was like, oh, let's just like read and understand the quest line. But I think once you've done it a couple times, you're like, okay, this is the gist. This is what we're doing. We're going from A to B, killing X amount of enemies, and you know, we're done. But I also want that, you know. I feel like if I were to read out every quest, I'm going to get so much less done. And I think for me, a lot of the time, my priority is efficiency a lot of the time, believe it or not. So as maybe weird as it say, it's inefficient for me to read every quest. If I have the gist, then we're good. But that also leads me into the I suddenly have 5 quests. I'm randomly killing enemies that don't actually count because I'm not paying attention, and then I have to like stop and go, oh, what am I doing? We were gonna do the whole read every quest out loud and do a video for each separate quest thing, but I think that's separate because, or different, because, you know, if I'm doing it as a video and you sort of look it up or whatever, you're at least looking up that quest and whatever. But yeah, it's different when you're like streaming. I think it's a different sort of thing. I love efficiency so much I will be inefficient and try and automate something. That I'm really bad that I will try and automate stuff, and the time it takes me to automate something, I could have done the thing I'm automating like 3 times over. But in the future, if I ever want to do it again, we're sorted. I mean, once I was writing in a database, like a load of values. It was actually a lottery related thing because I was, I need to get back on top of that, but I haven't actually reinstalled my, my programming stuff. But, I had to input a load of data into a database. But I was for the meantime, while I was testing stuff, I was putting it all in as like zeros, as like 0 values, just so it would work and not get confused. And I was really injuring my, my like hand by repetitively typing in 0, so I coded a thing that would just automatically fill them all in. So technically, although it was less efficient, I also was able to use it in the future, and also on top of that, I saved my wrist from hurting, which you know, ain't that good, or is good, I guess. Ain't good if it hurts. That's what I'm saying. You gonna give up? You gonna not run into me? Please? Thank you. That was the quickest give up of an enemy I've ever seen. Wow, next month's looking pretty busy, all things considered. There's like 3 mini events on. Just kind of crazy. Also, the Farmers Fair's on for 10 more days. Totally forgot it's even on. I should probably do something about the Farmers Fair. Maybe. Not like do anything in terms of like make a video or something, but I should probably participate in some way. I don't know what new stuff there is. I haven't looked. I literally have not paid attention to it at all. But I have 10 days and a lot of tokens. So with Feyrand, I should probably go get it. I mean, there tends to just be like a pet, a horse, and some cosmetics. That tends to be it. There used to be like a lot more Essence Reclamation Scrolls and Trace Relic Reclamation Scrolls, I think, for the old stuff. I don't know if they do Tracery Reclamation Scrolls now. But the last 2 festivals, they didn't have any new horses, and quite honestly, I'm only there for like the horses and the pets. So they didn't actually have anything last 2 events. So I kind of just didn't really pay much attention to it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should have a look at some point. I mean, it is kind of good for leveling. Before missions came around, at least, I found it like quite good for leveling because you got like some pretty easy repeatables. But also, you know, scaled. But now missions are, in my opinion, better because, you know, you get benefits of like currency with it. How do I get this obsidian? I need a diamond pickaxe for all this obsidian. Is that how this works? Can I get a diamond pickaxe in Lotro? Imagine if it forced me to die from that. That'd be really cruel. It's like, nope, you technically, there was a gap. War steeds do that sometimes though, where you'll jump over something, but because there's like water or liquid underneath, it will count that as you went in the liquid and dismount. So I'm actually kind of surprised that they don't do that, because I feel like that's a really jank thing for war steeds to end up doing. All right, so the raw obsidian, I take it, are from these main places, and the steel, I'm guessing, well, actually, no, steel might be from here as well. It's so, like, intense, this music. So intense. Yeah, like I was saying, though, next month has, like, 3 mini-events, which is kind of interesting. So you get the Shipwrecked Mariner, which is actually an event I've never done. I've never really, like, paid attention to it. I just kind of didn't realize it existed. I don't know when it started. Oh, okay. So it started from 2020, which would be why I didn't realize it was there, because I wasn't really playing as intently in 2020. So that's a 2-day event. And then we have... Actually, it's a 5-day event, sorry. 15th to the 20th. Then we got Bilbo's birthday. Bilbo Baggins' birthday. Need that alliteration. And then we have the treasure hunt, where I can, like, go sleepless nights trying to get some horses. Right? That's what the treasure hunt event is for me. Sleepless nights, hoping that not many players are online and I can find all the huge deposits. So it wants me to get a ruined shard of Barad-dûr. Is that going to be here? I feel like it has to be. Or is it that one? Even so. Yeah, having the, like, very limited amount of players would probably be very helpful. I mean, I was quite lucky. I think I got the hardest to get, honestly. Like, so at some point, what I decided to do was I decided to just full force go for the currency-based one, the, like, 1,000 tokens or whatever it was. I was like, right, I'm just going to focus on getting that one, because otherwise I'm probably not going to get it. Like, I'll probably, if I get the other 3 first, I'll probably forget it exists and I'll never get it. Whereas I now have that one. Which is also one of my favorite goats, actually, the Harvest Brew goat. I think it's one of my favorites. In my opinion, the goats are a lot better made most of the time than the horses, quite frankly. Not all the time, but most of them are pretty damn good. Whereas with the horses, I feel like some of them are quite lackluster. But yeah. I need to go get the Cave Claw one, I think, as well, and the Treasure-Laden Steed. I have both the goats, just not the steed. Oh, the elks are also pretty good. I feel like just the basic horses, though, are pretty... Are we going to make it? Is this going to count? That better count. Ben, I'll do this again. Overall, though, on Faerand, I am, like, trying to get all the horses and everything. But I also feel like I just stick to my 1. I mean, I stick to 3, technically. The goats, if it only will only let me have a goat. Then my Mordor steed. And then after that, it tends to just be the hobby horse, because the hobby horse is the best horse in the game. Don't at me. Question, how lethal is lava? And can I swim in it? Hopefully these obsidian deposits are more than enough. I don't need to go to like the other one, hopefully. It would be really cruel if it made me come back for that one that's over there. But I'm going to test it. I'm going to hope. Oh, what? You are you like a roving threat? I didn't know there were roving threats in Mordor. Okay, I'm going to try something stupid, but also clever. That was the stupid bit. This is the clever bit. Told you it would be a bit of both. Because now I'm immediately over at the other place. Ever since they added the VIP, like, no item damage stuff, it's made me a bit more reckless with my forced kills or forced deaths to, like, teleport to places. Oh no, there's one on the other side. Oh, that's just cruel. No, that's Gorgoroth. Obsidian. Oh, I was like a centimeter away from the lava. I would have... To be fair, I would have just died and gone back here, so it's not like I would have lost much progress. But ideally, don't want to do that. Also, definitely don't want to run away too early. The thing is, we can also just do a bunch of quests together now. So we'll grab the obsidian deposits if we can, and then we'll grab the other things. Wow, that is actually super hurting. That is a lot of pain. So yeah, we'll grab the remaining. Oh, that's actually cruel. I could have had that last one. That should be fine if I can sneak my way through. Yeah, so we'll grab these for the final pieces of the rubble. Then we will get all these completed. Then we come back and do the like 3 quests or whatever that end up putting us into here. Can't remember the name of it for a second. What's it called? Barad-dûr. Don't mind me, just completely forgetting everything. What's the name of the baddie again? Bilbo? Oh. Well, I did say it wouldn't send me too far back. I did not realize I was taking lava damage, I don't think. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Tower McTower face. True. That is now Barad-dûr's new name. Gonna hack into the game and change it on the maps. Okay, let's not die this time, but at least we have the advantage of being at full health in the first place and also not having an enemy to fight against. And then guess what I'm going to do after I've mined this? I'm going to run back into the lava. This Drake over here is just like, what on earth is he doing? What on Middle Earth is he doing? He's just teleporting. Lava is the cause of the catalyst for my teleportation skill. I mean, it may as well be. I'm going to probably die to this. Yeah. I mean, I found a treasure cache. I'm not as fussed about it. Like, when I came through here originally, there wouldn't have been the repair thing, and certainly not the subscriber town services. So I wouldn't really be up to do this, but, you know, why not now? Also, I totally thought there would be like a little gap or something, or a little lip that had stuff there. I didn't actually mean to jump off. I thought I'd have something there to save my fall. Clearly, I have not been to Mordor for a while and forgot that. All I think about when I come to this area is in Besieged, I can kill a Nazgul there. That's all I remember. Otherwise, I don't really remember this place all that well. Okay, I'm going to do a little sneaky. And that sneaky is kill their leader in front of them without them realizing. Didn't see a thing. Didn't drop it though, so it kind of ruined the whole cool thing. The coolness of that whole exchange was kind of ruined by them not dropping the correct thing. Wait, what? Huh? I just killed you. Huh? I killed the wrong enemy. No, I killed the expedition leader. Huh? Drop your stuff. I wonder if they just respawn really quickly. They do. Do I just have to keep killing you till you drop your orders? I order you to drop your orders. Thank you. Now you gotta read them. Yep, read all those. Cool. I actually hate quests that do this, that require you to hold the item physically. I don't mind it when it's like one thing, but when it's, you know, 3, I think there's one later where you've got to pick up like 6 for the epic or something. I don't want to pick up that many. I think it's 5. It's one for each of the Gurzyul, I think. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to be picking up like 6 items that are taking up my inventory space. I'm a hoarder. Have you not seen my inventory? I have not enough space for this. My inventory does give me anxiety though. Ever so slightly. I do need to sort it out at some point. Or I could just ignore it and then just not pick up the trash items. That works, right? To be honest, I can probably just get rid of these. Can I pick you up? Yeah, I could. Do I pick you up for some gear? Potentially for gear. I didn't get any gear. I'm sad now. Disenchant you for motes. Why not? Okay. Good old rapper time. Get a load of rapper quests. Get a load of experience. What are we getting? 136. Times that by 4. I'm still of the opinion that they need to add 15 more inventory slots.
All is well.
It just needs to happen, honestly, because it slightly messes with me mentally that you can get 135 character slots. And the most efficient, well, the better way to get them all in one bag is by doing 15 times 9. It could be so much better if it was 15 by 10 and then just make it 150. So all you got to do, SSG. I've said it multiple times. When I pick that security video back up, which I do need to add to now because they've announced they're working on 2FA, I even mention in it, I literally say, I know not everybody would immediately go for two-factor authentication and like upping this account security, but I think one good thing is make it a benefit to it. And I said it's an easy way to add in those 15 extra inventory slots. You can make free-to-play accounts have like 60 inventory slots instead of 45 just by making their account more secure, you know? My example is RuneScape, where you get, like, if you had a bank pin and a two-factor authentication, you actually get more bank space. So it's not like it's, you know, something that isn't used. It's not like it's a new thing. And, you know. Like, I would love to have, like, 200 slots. Because I just don't sell or get rid of stuff. I'm like, yeah, this ring, this level 50 ring, I'll use that at some point. I'm sure. I'll trade it over. It's bound to account. I'll trade it to a different character. It's fine. It's fine. I know I'm not going to. And you know, to prove that I know I'm not going to, I'm going to chuck it away right now.
And then he took more.
And this one. A level 40. I had a level 40. Why? That's pretty bad. With this, I am actually going to chuck this. Also, I thought I wasn't at max rep. That one, I can't chuck this because I promised Ghost that I have to keep the petrified goat dropping. And I keep my promise. So, that has to stay. As much as it hurts me to keep it. Alright, let's switch you out. Chuck you. And now we head out to Barad-dûr. And then we go enter Barad-dûr, and defeat Barad-dûr sentries. They really, really want me to go over there. Now, the question becomes, right, at which point, which threshold in the map do I teleport over here and not over here? If I die to this bit of lava, I am closer. So I'm going to try that. If I fall here, ideally-ish, I should teleport here. If things work out the way I want them to. But yeah, like, it's not a new thing that adding two-factor authentication, and maybe they will do this when it comes out, but it's not a new idea that making your account secure or more secure is beneficial, obviously, to them, really, because your account's not going to get hacked, which would mean you stop playing, which means you stop paying, which means etc, etc. But it also means that you can get, like, a little bit of bonus out of it. Effective shadow, -2. Nice. That extra bracelet doing work. Right, once we get to 107, we should get ourselves back on the epic. But I kind of want to get a little bit higher. So we go 112, then we go 110, 110, 112, 112, 112, 114. And 5 quests is not going to be enough to level us up to 108. No, 109 even. Yeah, I'm just glad that at least they've sort of acknowledged it and said they're working on it, like, publicly. Maybe there'll be more said about it at DevCom. I don't really know what DevCom itself involves. It sounds like a place for devs to go, you know? So, oh, I was supposed to die to lava, wasn't I? Let's go do that real quick. I got distracted. Imagine it sends me back to Dingar. That would actually be cruel. So cruel. But yeah, I'm actually quite excited for Monday because although I'm going to be, like, maybe busy Monday because, like, probably packing or at least, like, getting stuff, like buying stuff. Hopefully I should be around for the DevCom stuff. And I don't know if I'll do, like, I won't be streaming at the time, but I don't know if it's worth maybe, like, doing a video about the stuff that's talked about, if there is anything relevant to talk about, because I feel like it's a bit more of a, I know they tweeted about it, but it's a bit more of a niche sort of a stream for like most players, I would say. But there might be some like good information that comes out of it. And because it's like, you know, not American time, it's a bit easier for me to catch. I was actually worried I wasn't going to have enough sentries. There are far too many. Stop being sentrying. Stop being sentrying. That was really great. Cool. So we have 3 quests, and then I think there's at least 2 more in the actual building. And then we're all good. You have discovered Barad-dûr. Oh yeah, there's the Abyss of Mordor thing, but we have to be 115, I think, in order to get that. I think by the time we're 115, we'll be able to just like trounce our way through here and just, you know, not have to worry about any enemies. But also, it's not like we're going to be doing the 115 raid on Anor at all. I mean, I'd like to. I think there's a title for it, right? Or something. But as I've said a few times now, I'm not as fussed about titles as I maybe was. Or I am about frames and such. Also, the biggest defect about this frame, as much as I think it's cool, is I'm now Imeo, not Yimeo. I'm missing my Y. Little bit of a slight design flaw right there. Oh, I don't actually have to examine every scratch mark, right? I think I can just run in. Run and gun. Oh, going the wrong way. I think I paid attention. Slightly. I think it's less about paying attention, more knowing sort of the direction and order of this stuff. Okay, and then you had... There's 2 more quests in here, but I don't know what they are. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about it. I mean, I am Yimeo. It's just the frame taking it up. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not as sold on the name as I was at the beginning. I sort of chose it because it was, like, not a normal name I'd go for, maybe. And it wasn't too bad. I also don't know how I'm bad at names, honestly. It's like the thing that takes me the longest on a character is actually making a name for them, honestly. It's a pretty bad time. That's why for the first stream on here, I was like, I need to just find a name that is a name. You know, it's there, and I can get it. And otherwise, I'm gonna spend like the first hour of the stream just thinking up a random name. I like some of my names on my characters. I like Afka. Afka is Latin for dandelion, who is my minstrel, which is therefore my Witcher reference. That's nice. I like that one. Parvelod is actually a randomly generated name from Lotro's name generator thing, which I really feel like they should at some point like remove names from that randomizer that are in use, and maybe like, I don't know, check it every month, every 30 days or whatever. So it's not like every day check it, but like the amount of times I'm making a new character and then every name is taken kind of gets tiring. I think if I was a stout axe coming through here, I'd be upset that they stole my job. It's like, I did that in my intro. How dare you? Speaking of stout axes. Cool. How are we doing on rep, actually? We are now friend, so we can actually pick up the return skill. Which is pretty good. I don't know if this rubble does anything. Like, it says I find nothing, yeah, because I've already done the quest. So, is it ever going to give me anything? I actually don't know what the next few quests are, like, made up of, so I actually don't know what I'm looking for. We're about 2 quests away from leveling, which is nice. Even nicer, because we got like 4 quests to do here, plus potentially like 2 more and whatever. In fact, I really want to have a look at Legacy of Barad Dur. I just see, because it does give me something, right? It gives me a ring or whatever. No, a necklace. It is 108, so we can't use it for a little while, but still, it's nice to have something of an upgrade ready to go. Okay, so the quest is done differently. Complete the Wrath of that. Huh? Wait, what? This quest is completely different on the wiki. I'm really confused. So it's like thwart this enemy and this thing, and it's like different quests. That's very weird. Like it says, thwart Glurgoth the Hole Warden, complete the Shadow of Narcraw. Which is not the quest we're after. Thwart Sapakar the Cleaver, the search for Sapakar, which I guess is here. Oh, maybe these quests are correct, but they lead to the next quest. Like after I complete them, another quest comes up that then is like the quest I need to complete. Is that it? Is that what it's going for? That's a really weird way of doing it. Also, is there any more of these guys to save? I feel like this one over here needs saving, but no? Huh. I mean, worst case scenario, when we're running out, we'll do it. Though, to be fair, I'd like to just finish, head back to the Udun Foothold, grab the travel skill, and then go to the campsite. It's probably the best way of doing things. Maybe he's here. Maybe the dude is here. Ah, here he is. found you. Wait, I can skip past this this warden then. Unless he comes directly into here. He comes directly into here. Never mind. Speaking of reward track, where are we at? Level 8 on the reward track. Not the best, but not the worst. Oh, was there more stout axes I could have rescued? Is that what we're going for? Is that a thing? No, there's a mortal guard, which I can totally skip. Okay, so I think it was just the 6 then. Okay. So the scratch mark thing is over here. That's one of them. And then Sapakar, I think, is a different... is the, like, one by the gap, right? The, like, weird hole in the ground or whatever. And then that levels us up. Nice. And we also should then have the dude show up behind us. The whole warden. He's not half a warden. He's a whole warden. And now he's a dead warden. Well, now he's a dead warden. All right, these footsteps. Oh, this is fun. Wait, who have I aggroed? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I've got to escape Barad-dûr and kill the guards, but I've also got the other quest. Oh my god, I've got too many enemies. I think once I take him out, yeah, I'm fine. Okay. That could have gone better. But at least we've got our revive. If I used that revive earlier, I would have had problems. Oh wait, the guards ran away. Interesting. There's still more than enough guards for me to do, but it's odd that they'd kind of push you to escape before you finish the, like, this quest. It's not the end of the world, but... It does mean that we can't just, like, teleport out, though, because we're actually going to have to kill those 6 enemies. Also, I don't think I have to collect these anymore. I found you. Okay, so we get a cloak from this, but it is crit defense, which is not really that great. I'm sorry, I'm cheating. Oh, wait, what? Can't do this. Wait, what? That's really weird. I don't think I've seen other quests do that. That really threw me off. Look. Look at the edge. The edge is so edgy. Alright, so all we should need to do now is hopefully those trolls aren't back. We'll kill the 6th guard, and then we need to find the guy. Wait, is he down here? I've never actually done this one, I think, fully. Oh, actually, no, I think I have. If he's the guy down here, then I've done this quest. Huh? Okay. No, then. Then the bones of Barad-dûr. He shouldn't be too difficult to find. He's wearing a lot of armor. Okay, so it says Sauron's relic chamber is near the main entrance at the top of the ramp. Oh, so I gotta find him and then find his stuff. So even more like no teleportees for me. That's shared. Oh, wait, is he in here? Okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense. The one bit I didn't check. Probably because all the enemies were fighting back there, and I was like, ah, let's not. Let's just stick around the safe spots. Okay. Mr. Greytooth, you have killed many an enemy, it seems. Armor in the dungeon armory, food at the larder, and his lockbox in his relic chamber. We've really got to do a lot of back and forth for this. I don't know if it's worth it. I might just leave him. Does he give me anything good? I mean, he gives me a cloak, which I guess is the cloak I thought I just got a minute ago. Okay. So the armory. I mean, we'll find it easily enough, right? This could be an armory, maybe. I can kind of guess what the larder is. I know what the relic place is. Just going to be a bit of a pain having to trek back through. Oh wow, that's a lot of debuffs. Shadow damage and silencing, and I think silencing is one of my least favorite debuffs, especially as Warden and Runekeeper. It's kind of just disappointing as Warden because it just takes away like a third of your attacks. It just kind of makes it not very fun. Alright. All his guards are done. Technically, I could just teleport out. But I'm going to be nice. I'm going to help the dwarf. Or at least try to help the dwarf. Until I inevitably give up. I actually did once try to filter out the shouting, but it actually just felt empty. It felt wrong. I'm more than happy to, you know, get rid of some noises. Mostly waterfalls, I think. But getting rid of shouting. Maybe if I had a Hobbit Warden. I don't really like the Hobbit shouting. Could do to me with me not really liking Hobbit all that much. But no, I don't hate Hobbit. That's more of a joke. But I genuinely really hate the Hobbit shouting noise. You discover a dwarf-made set of glinting gold-wrought armor. And then over here, we should have some disappointing food. And then finally, we, by the entrance to the building, have the Sauron's relic-y thing, right? I think the first, well, okay, second technically thing I got rid of. First sound I got rid of was the like error noise, the like when this stuff comes up, like you need a valid target or your inventory's full or whatever, something like that. I got rid of that sound. because as a hunter, especially at the time, I was just running around, running and gunning, especially like low-level stuff to try and do deeds. I was like, you know what? This is driving me crazy. I need to get rid of this sound. Like, yes, I know that my target is already dead. He's probably not, just the server's not catching up. But I was like, I just need to get rid of that sound. Second one was Henneth and Nun. I got rid of the waterfall because it was driving me crazy when I was doing quest stuff. What have I got rid of right now? Probably not much. That was that weird Rohan sound, and then this is just the waterfall from oh yeah, this is the, what is it? The like send UI item error. Got rid of that one. This is all the waterfall sound from Rivendell. Yeah, it's very tiring, especially with missions being a thing. So there's no lockbox, but apparently we just go in here. There's no trace of the lockbox that King Greytooth described. Oh no, it's got his ring of power in it. Sauron will live once again through a weaker ring. I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I hope not. Oh, actually, this is kind of nice. So the next quest, or completing this quest, will actually teleport us to... is it down here? I think it teleports us down here to, like, the spire. Is that the flaming spire? If it is, big news. Because that means we can get the swift travel quicker. And that actually saves us so much time. I'm going to just try my best to just tank it. Because if I can just, like, do the quest and tank it and get through, then we can get teleported out of here. And then we're all good. And then we don't actually need to waste, although it won't be a waste, my my hour cooldown on here, because I can then swift travel to places and it'll be a lot easier. This is the obviously intended way to do this. I may die at the end. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can kind of... Wait, it should just be this bit. Yeah, I should be like near enough there now. I have like 28,000 morale to deal with. Imagine if you couldn't talk to NPCs if... Yeah, imagine you can talk to NPC. Oh, no. Okay. I just misread the quest name or the place name. I thought it said Flaming Spire and I thought it was for some reason the... Doesn't matter. That's fine. Doesn't really... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Silk Cloak. Fancy. Defensive. Nah, not really a huge deal for me, but it's fine.
After 70
I'm sure just listening to people for some questing, some gear
the stout axes
is fine.
has returned to lead his folk. However, if there is to remain any hope of forging a new dwarf kingdom within Mordor, the stout axes must break free of their servitude and challenge the mistress of Lugash, Zoreth.
Zoreth. Oh, is that up in the big thingy? How many quests do we have more? A house forged anew of pride, greed, and loss. The fates of the damned. A final plea. Breaking the Oathbreaker's horn. A house divided. Mastering the forges under the wicked crown. Wisdom of Zoreth and into the abyss. So actually, still quite a bit of content. And also, quite a hopefully, a decent amount of gear. Because this maybe it's something about the dwarves, you know, they're crafting all this gear for us, but they're doing quite a good job at giving us new stuff, which is pretty good. And hopefully can push us a decent way into 107, close to 108, and I know I said at 107 I just jump back into the epic, but part of me wants to get up to 10... Maybe I just won't continue the epic. I know I said we were going to like go to the Gurzyul stuff today, but I just didn't realize it would jump up that quick. I don't want to like start and stop on the epic, because doing so will mean we like do 2 quests now and then stop and then level up a bit and then do 2 quests and then stop and level, you know. Whereas with this, we have like that constant flow. It just kind of works a lot better. Oh, I was gonna say, I didn't think listen was a an emote. In fact, while they're talking, we can at least have a look through any more quest rewards. I didn't actually have a full look. So we get the boots from this one. The next quest, next quest gives us nothing, nothing, nothing. We get another ring. I think we're already upped on rings, but maybe we can get a critical defense. Damn it. That's not what we wanted. And nope, that looks like that will be the only other thing. Hey, I'm gonna tell you about Skorgrim. The bad Skorgrim. He's a bad guy. Just a lot of listening to dwarves. It's just... But is it worth it for some non-upgrades? I don't know. But it's 10 motes. That's like an 18th of what I can guarantee get from a loot box. Let's actually have a look. What is the most important thing for us to upgrade at the minute? Helmet. If I can get teals as well, it's very important that it's teals. Helmet, bracelet, necklace, maybe? The 108 necklace wasn't that great. Yeah, it's getting ready for what we have to deal with later. It's kind of one nice thing with Gundabad being done is like no more dwarves for a bit. But that also potentially means a lot more exposition for whatever the next bit of content is, right? Let's say, I don't know, example, Scouring of the Shire, because it's what I really want. There's going to be a lot of, like, exposition-y stuff, because it's going to be all new, not necessarily all new characters, but, like, new characters or catching up with characters. And I don't mind it the first time around. It's fine. But I want to be able to sometimes be like, yeah, I've had this before. Could I go, please? Or at least have a little bit of voice. I feel like just having even like a little bit of voice acting would make me pay attention infinitely more than I do normally. Maybe that's just a me thing. Maybe I'm just a really bad attention span, which is true. But yeah, I don't know. These talky instances just aren't exactly my jam. Oh, I thought he was gonna talk to me. He looks kind of jolly. I like it. I feel like a lot of time dwarves are all grim and serious. Maybe I'm just reading his face wrong, but he feels a bit more jolly. Maybe that's just like his beard, and it's looking more like a smile. Oh, suddenly I am fancy. I'm allowed to talk in special stuff, special meetings. I'm important. I'm more important than all of you. All right? Don't you forget that. I'm also taller. Quite like his cosmetic. I feel like that's the same cloak thing, robe, whatever you want to call it, for my runekeeper. Right, what's up? Tell me what's up, Dwarf King. But was it in the lockbox? I was saying that it was the dwarf ring. I told you. I said it. I knew what he was after. I still think it's not a good idea. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. I mean, I did ask for less of a speaky instance. I did ask for something to do. Well. Wow, okay. I didn't realize I had such a dent on me. Yeah, Zoreth, what you doing? Savior of the Stoutexes. I wouldn't trust anybody that has a bloodied up table. Can you even see out that? Genuinely? Is that possible? Is this the lockbox? Doesn't have a key on it though, or a lock, so... Is it a good lockbox? Probably not. I'll take it. I'll go. I won't be subdued by power. It invisible, or is it in the thing? I mean, as long as no other enemies attack, I was literally just about to say, as long as nothing else attacks us, then we're all fine, right? It's like a 3-on-1, it's no worries. 4-on-1, I lie. Wait, so is it actually empty or the fire horns? Oh wait, what? These traitors and thieves, Gimli and Yaimyo, are banished from our spire. Wow, that changed pretty quickly. What if I was a stout axe? Does that change anything? I'm curious. Ask come through is Scarshu at some point.
And then he took more.
You guys gonna attack for me? You gonna maybe? Hmm? Nope. Okay. $143,000 experience just to like chat to some elves. I'm all for it. Deliver Gavin's message to the Firehorns at the hidden gate of the Oathkeepers thing. Oh, and I've also got to escape Barad-dûr still. That's interesting. I guess because I never technically left, like exited Barad-dûr, and it's not counted. I'm gonna quickly do that first, just because that then gives us this quest done, and this like it overall just gives us more quests done. And I'm gonna test my theory and kill myself in this lava. Worst case, we go over here. Best case, we go over here. Actually, I'm gonna jump off this one, just because it feels like it might just work a little bit better. And just veer off the side. Why not? If it allows me to. Cool. And ideally, there we go. Perfect. I wonder if I'm going to have to like exit or just get close to it. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way, because once I leave, then I can just go back to the campsite and then I'm good. But we'll see. That does feel a bit weird that it would do that, because it feels like it kind of messes you up. Because you're doing like a couple quests at the same time. I think they kind of expect that of you. Because you all get them from the same starting area, and they end up being into the same place. But the Dwarven quest line actually directly contradicts this quest. You think it would just check for if you exited. If you were not in Barad-dûr. Like, if I just teleport out to Bree, I've still escaped. What counts as escaping? Where does escaping mean? There we go. He came out of the fight and immediately whacked me again. Okay. Campsite. We good. Yeah, I think when it says hidden gate, it does mean this area. So that campsite is a lot better than it sounds. You hear heavy hammers falling with inside the hidden gate. It seems the Firehorns have been ordered to seal it. Okay, then go to the main gate. Why not? If you seal yourself in, then how are you gonna get food? Think of it that way. I'll have to get Baby Grond out to destroy your gate for you. Alright. This is my final plea before I take you down. Hi. What up? Wait, are they gonna try and fight me? Again, I'm really curious. Oh, my stout axe, what happened? Oh, are they trying to actually hurt me? We shall send Gimli a message of our own, your head. I don't want to fight you. I don't want you to lose. Oh, and we've got a triple quest, a rapper.
Sauron took everything from us.
Okay, so what else have we got? We've got to rescue intimidated star axes from the Oathbreaker's Horn. Oh, they all in the thing. Defeat Firehorn Smiths. Okay, yeah. So breaking the Oathbreaker's Horn is the required quest to go in here. Well, that's what Gimli was saying, right? It's like, hey, Sauron's gone, you know? Like, probably won't even work. Or if it does work, probably not a great idea. I'm just going to skip you. Don't mind. You just aren't big enough of a deal to me. Are they going to aggro me straight away? How's this work? Huh? Oh, no, they do aggro. Okay, cool. I was confused. They had no little swordy thing. Oh. I got a rite of special passage for that. That's, not like rare. It's not like a difficult to get item, mind. I can get one in like 20 minutes, less than 8 minutes, whatever. But it's kind of a nice little... It's nice to get a gold item once in a while. That's actually 2 we've gotten today. Today we also got a Tome of Fate. No, Hope. 1, right? Like just a hope token. Tools of Persuasion. Nice. Subtle. Very subtle. Oh, wait, what? I didn't actually realize that would get that guy. I just thought that was something I'd have to destroy. Once again, back at it with the not reading quests and just killing everything. If it glows, I click it. I kind of just expected it to be part of the weapon rack list. Because it's got like a load of things, like douse forges and destroy weapon. I was just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I also got a pocket item. Oh, that's actually quite a nice pocket item. It's 109, but that's actually quite good. I do lose 12 Fate of, Light of Arendelle though. And honestly, I think the Light of Arendelle loss there is probably not worth it. But we'll see. I'm certainly feeling a lot better about our gear now. Like, it's definitely a bit rough when especially underleveled, like we said earlier. But it's quite rough getting in here straight away with the Light of Arendelle and not getting stuff. It'd be nice if that was like a temporary item that maybe you could get at the beginning of Mordor to be like, hey, here's like a temporary 10 Light of Arendelle, like a potion or something for like a quest reward. I feel like that would maybe make it a little bit easier to sort of digest at the beginning. But yeah, once we've actually got like a decent-ish sort of gear. Certainly better than it was when release day came out. I think I leveled up to like 110. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I leveled up to 110 and got some of my Matham Hunter's armor to like really let myself get not struggle, but also my Virtues were garbage, so. Oh, I got a gear piece. It's might. Don't care about it. So these guys can drop gear then. Just it doesn't go into modes. Okay. I mean, I would have expected it not to go into modes anyway, but I thought there was some like weird toggle that was turned off that was like, hey, no, you don't drop gear. Tough. Should we try and go this way? From this fact there's a Slayer deed relating to these guys, it just means that they have to like be dead. Or not dead, they have to like stay evil, right? Or at least there's gotta be some people that stay evil. Also, I find it funny that the Relic Master still has his little Relic Master thing on top of him, but he's evil. He attacks me. I offer you freedom. Take it or die. Not by my hand, mind. By their hand, probably. Oh, they're at that point where they probably attack their own. I mean, they pretty much are here, right? Trying to find the rest of these guys. Where are they? Unless they're all like together. Maybe they're like captured or something. Oh no, no.
Not gold or gems, but good grey steel.
Okay, so I don't actually have to fight him. That is nice. I was expecting it to be one of those things. Maybe the other guys will be, where it's like, I'm with so-and-so. No, you're evil. From my point of view, the elves are evil. Also, my gear is dropping, but I'm not getting any good stuff. It's all over-leveled, I don't really mind that. Also, I got a Dunland Grimgold's Camp map. What is it with these, like, drops? They're not good, they're just odd. Not really drops I normally expect to see. No, the barber is even against me. How could you do this to me? How would I get my hair cut now? I also got this necklace. The necklace is actually quite nice. I think the necklace is better than the necklace I get from here. I mean, yeah. Better for me, at least. I mean, I guess essence slot, maybe. Oh, this door's been open. Oh, this was here. That makes a lot more sense. So I need to find... Can I not jump off? Are you denying me the ability to jump off a building or off a ledge? That's not on. Right, let's loop back this way because it's from all the enemies I killed. So there is a guy here. And it does say the rest of them, like the named ones I'm after. I mean, there's one. It's his corpse, but he's still there. And I can't jump through that. That's kind of sad. How do I want to do this? I want to not aggro as many as I can. Don't think that's going to be doable. So let's aggro everybody. And just tank it. So there's a corpse of one of them. And then there's another intimidated one. So where's Nath then? Oh, he's here. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess that's fine, actually. And even better than Barad-dûr, we actually have the fact of the campsite is literally outside. So we need like a reset for a second. We can always go that route. Is this the door that was barricaded?
All is well, and yet
Yeah. I think we need to have words with the Mr. Big Boss around here at some point. I have a feeling he's like corrupted. They might have the ring and then there's like corruption due to that. Because it was very like, hey, you're my bestie. Actually, no, you're banished. It was a bit of a jump. So, yeah. So I have to go find the dude at the top chambers, which is where I already went to a minute ago. And he wasn't there, though. It's suspicious. It should be fine. Can I sneak around? Not that I need to, but it's easier. Nope, the collision for this area is pretty terrible, so it doesn't actually... Or I guess it's pretty good at doing what it's trying to do, which is keep you on the path. But I feel like if I should just be able to jump. If there's a wall, fair enough. Make it so I can't go there. But don't add invisible walls and try and ruin my day. That's all I ask. I feel like that's a fair enough request. I told you it wasn't up here. It'll probably appear behind me. Yeah. Oh, good thing I didn't teleport out. That could have been a problem. So we're going to go with this one, even though it's not useful to us. And follow on. It's kind of sad that our gear isn't like, we're not getting like good upgraded gear. I mean, we are getting gear. Another map? What is this with the drops? Also, I didn't mean to use those, but okay, fine. Did I say I'm going to hold on to the pocket item and maybe the necklace? I think the rest is pretty much a no. Except anything that I can deconstruct, I will take that. I'll actually take the Vitality Essence as well, because I can chuck that onto my chest plate. Just to get a Vitality buff. It's not like it's a big deal, but I also am going to wait till the end of this because I get an upgrade.
Our fortunes
Right there.
are lost and our people broken.
Travel to the mouth of the abyss at Mordath in Doramath, whatever. Mordor, Agonite, whatever. Where do we go? Here. So What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to go grab my travel skill. I'm going to go again in the other quest so I can get a little bit more experience. And then we're going to go over to there. I think that works. So, hopefully, please. Yeah, cool. So I can now get return or guide to the Udun foothold, and then I should just need to do right click that, and we should have that skill. Perfect.
Come then.
Ruins of Dingarth. And given these. Not sure if this guy gives me any more quests.
What?
But I'll take the cloak. And the not cloak. And the ingold and pendant.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's
No.
swords in this place. Eh?
What do you want?
Under the command of
Don't actually know what I'm doing.
Gondor worked
But,
athwart the nefarious plans of Dulgabeth the Black Word as he sifts
Wait, is this
through
the one?
ruins
Maybe it's the one I'm thinking of.
Sauron's defeat.
Come, come.
Go, 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 go. Ah, yes. So the enemies I just killed are here. I'm not sure quite how that works. I thwarted them by killing them. I guess we just defeated them, not killed them, but whatever. I'm remarkably calm for a situation like this. We must leave, for the Black Word calls for our assistance. Or calls on our assistance. Fine. Why? What? I'd never understand why they do that. Just have a turning around animation, not the weird disappearing and reappearing thing. It looks really, really bad, in my opinion. Like, why? Just be better. Do I have to kill you all? Oh, maybe not. Nice. I love the zipping up and down. Definitely not janky looking at all. I killed you all at one time. I'll kill you all again. Okay, maybe not. Oh, no. Okay, he's going to try and fight a day more or something. Hey, it's that No, it's not the Constellation Cloak, damn it.
Come, come.
It's a really nice Constellation Cloak I really like. I can't remember where you get it from. I think it's a Throne of the Dread Terror reward. That was close, and we didn't get anything we wanted. Just waited 2 seconds longer, and we probably wouldn't have had to fight. Huh? It's a fire. I'm assuming he's talking about the fire. You drop your render distance. I actually don't know if he's just chatting about the towers.
Hey.
Okay, maybe he's not talking about that. Maybe I'm the dumb one.
Hey.
Yes, hello? Cool, so, a bracelet I'm not gonna worry about. Cool. Then, I guess, we have a few more quests.
Come.
Potentially. So we'll pick up a few, but I'm gonna go continue the rest. Oh, we got a new helmet. Actually, physical mastery. Wow, that physical mastery is quite a boost. That's actually really good, especially for considering what we have now. I don't know where this other dude is though. Oh, he's at the Udun foothold. Well, tough. I'm gonna go continue with my quests, my other quests, and then maybe I'll deal with the others. I mean, we do get something, right? The helmet is the main thing, I think. Like, not quite, but like close to double armor. 250 agility increase. Only 35 vitality. Not much, but worth something at least. A pretty significant physical mastery increase, significant crit increase, plus also the Light of Arundel. And considering this is from Helm's Deep, which is what, level 95, and we probably did it at 90. This helmet that we currently have is a good nearly 20 levels, potentially 25. No, wait. No, 15 levels over. For us, at least. Which is kind of crazy. But this also does give us the tracery, which is nice. And this, which worst case scenario, we'll just, you know, hold on to for now. It's a 3-level increase, why not? But then I definitely think I want to go here. So it's defeat Eastling Raiders and Captains. That really doesn't feel like that difficult to do. Maybe there's more to it, but it's pretty simple. And since we got the travel skill now, things should be significantly quicker in terms of just zipping around as soon as we get travel skills. Or Saber Masters, rather. Oh, yeah. And then what does that leave us with? Because Cloak... I'll count the Cloak as a Mordor item, because technically we got it there, but... Well, that means all of our gear here will be upgraded. Our earrings I'm not counting. The necklace, we have one. The bracelet, we technically get one from... Or we have one, but just not a good one. And then I never swapped out the... I didn't get the stiletto, did I? Ah, okay. Yeah, we should definitely go do that at some point. That is down here, right? 3's proof. This one. I just want everything to be moats at this point. Just to tide us over. It's more specifically for the Light of Arundel, right? Like, if I needed to, I could get the moats armor, but I don't think it gives you Light of Arundel, so I'm actually not sure. Is it up or down? I'm guessing down. I wonder if the Bilbo ring at 110 gives you the Light of Arundel. I don't think it does. All I know of. You have come to the abyss. Where's Gimli? Gimli! Oh, he's right under me. Wait, no. Oh, am I stuck? Please tell me I'm not stuck. I might be stuck. No, I cheesed it. I cheesed it. I don't think it wants you to get back up from there. But I cheesed it. I did it. I'm good. All right, let's travel. I would love to hear what this guy's saying. Unfortunately, the music is far too high.
Another door stands upon the threshold.
So this is definitely the way they went. There's actually a way of getting the discovery deed, but obviously we aren't 115, so we can't do it. Unfortunately. Is Gimli moving? Do I just have to wait for him? You think? You think? I'm just going to do the /follow. Slowest thing. I think he's slower than Sarah. Okay. So it's pretty bad. Oh, finally. Game just turns into me judging running speeds. Oh, I got hit with that shadow. The cavern suddenly grows wider. Lag on Evernight's pretty bad. I actually haven't been on... Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I'm going to take a little screenshot of that. I like that design. Not gonna lie. Wait, are we attacking the Dark Lord? Are we attacking Sauron? Did Sauron just T-pose on me? I'm sorry, what? Sauron just gave up. Run away. I mean, that sounds like pretty typical Evernight lag. Yeah, I'm kind of... That's one of the things I am... As horrible as it is to kind of say, I'm kind of glad I've been on Anor because I haven't really had to deal with it as much, but there's still been little bits. But I know going back to Evernight, I'm probably going to get hit hard by it. And I think I said it last time as well, but I'm going to hate it more at my new place because I'm going to have better internet, which then means it's like not my fault. Sometimes I'm like, oh, my internet's maybe the one acting up. Like, oh, okay, fair enough. My bad. I'm like, I'm downloading something. But when my internet's like good, you know, then I'm going to be like, oh, well, you know, it's going to be a bit of a hassle because I'm going to be like, well, it's not something I can fix. And that's going to annoy me more. There's so many quests to pick up suddenly.
Come then. I was just about to come.
All right. Well, let's go get rid of that quest. I have too many quests. I only have a couple more slots. I don't want to go to Lingris just yet. In fact, actually, I'm curious. Quests of Dor Amath. 4 more quests, and we get a couple extra 1,000. Well, actually, we don't even get. No, we don't even get virtual experience. That's kind of ruined it. My day is ruined. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I'm like, sometimes I can, like, trick myself to think it's my fault. And I can get less annoyed about it. But I'm going to know it's not my fault. Because sometimes the lag is bad enough where I just don't want to play. I'm just like, I wish I wasn't playing this game sometimes. When the lag's, like, particularly horrendous. And I don't want to be, like... I don't know the correct, I guess, term for it or whatever. But I don't want to be like... Oh, but when the server upgrade, when they go 64-bit servers, it will definitely fix it. I don't want to be like an apologist. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it or whatever, if I'm saying that completely wrong. But sometimes you just need to be like, SSG, sort it out. Like, I'm just like, I want to play your game, but sometimes you make it difficult. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of describing it. I'm like, one day. The day my internet, or the 2 days, I guess, I wasn't home for one of them, but the 2 days my internet went out, I was like, why do I have to... Why is an MMO my main game? Because I wasn't able to play it. And I was like, so sad. But I guess the good thing about an MMO being like my main game is that I have one game and it will last me for quite a long time. Like a very long time. Whereas a single player game, once I've completed it, outside of like... I'm not normally one who like does new game pluses or anything like that. Normally. I'm just like, I can't. I'm like, once it's done, it's done. I'm not going to be like this one game that released in 2012. Like a single player game and no new content coming out. Like that's the extra thing. Oh yeah, like I don't expect it to be the magic solve it all. Like you can hope that it does something and makes it a little bit better. But yeah, there's other things. Like honestly, one of the things that also makes me not want to play is I really get frustrated by my logout times. It's not so bad for some players. Like, I haven't really had the issue on Anor because this character doesn't have that much content done in the grand scheme of things, but it can take... I can be logging in for like 10 minutes sometimes, I swear. That's the one that, like, gets me on a regular basis. They definitely need to just make server switching a thing in client, like in game, in like main menu. I will absolutely adore the day that I can switch servers from my character select screen and it not take an hour. Like I know it's not a big deal ultimately to close the game, open the launcher, put in your password and change servers, but I just want to be able to go boop, Anor, boop, Evernight, boop, Arkenstone. I think I'd have more incentive to actually play on other servers if that were the case. But yeah, one day, Copium. That's what it's going to be. Just forever. Forever Copium. Some days I think SSG don't want me to play their game, you know? That's what I think. So glad I didn't aggro you. I don't want to aggro you yet. So I just need to wait for one more respawn, and in the meantime I'll just kill a load of these guys. These guys are actually quite good for hides because they tend to drop too. which is a nice little thing. Bats don't drop it. Drakes don't drop it. I definitely need to Enmity of Drakes at some point. I just need to like push myself to do it. Because all it takes is me going to like Angmar or somewhere. Or even doing missions, honestly. I'm sure would get me like doing Erebor or Gundabad thingies missions. Would probably be fine. I don't know if Hunter's OP necessarily. It's still strong. But I don't really know what would like classify something as being overpowered, you know? Like, I guess one-shotting stuff, but it doesn't really do that. Right, cool. So that's done. And now I just need to find some stuff that will drop me some meat. I mean, every class is strong if you know how to play it, right? Except I don't know how to play it right, but I like to think I do. I think a way to describe it is you won't have any issues for the most part. Unless you're me and you drastically underlevel yourself to a point where it becomes a problem. Wait, can I do my questing yet? 114, 5 quests. I have to be 109. That's a pain. Wait, collect cuts of cooked meat. Cook raw meat. Huh? Wait, didn't I have to... You have to, like, do this on the, like, fire or something? Over here? Isn't that... Is that what it was? I vaguely remember this quest. Something about cooking meat. Yeah. Please do it all in one. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, I guess I only have to, do 2, right? I have to cook 5 meat. So I have to get 10 meat, cook 5 of them, and get 10 of them back. I mean, it's better than making me cook 10 of them, but still, a bit odd. Oh, I got an empowered essence of agility. I much prefer, like, I don't really like going pure stats except vitality on essences.
Hey.
So, probably not going to go that, but we are going to go with this. Nice. Upgrade. 40k health soon, maybe?
Come then.
I definitely think we can hit it as soon as we get to 112, though, because, is it
Dark
you?
skies,
No, it's
dark
you.
tidings.
Barter, and then, yeah, we can get the medium towers set. And, you know, we lose that crit, but we gain, like, agility, vitality, essence slot. You know, lose the fate, but agility, vitality, essence slot, you know? A lot more finesse. I don't know if that one's as good as the one I've already got. But, nice. Nice. And, like, the Light of Arendelle, each of these is worth 10, so it's, like, crazy. Crazy better. And then all these. And they're really cheap as well. That's, like, the biggest thing. I could pick these up, but it's actually worse, in my opinion. Like, I know you get the essence slot, but you lose, like, crit. And for someone like me that, quite frankly, doesn't care that much about essences, in the grand scheme of things, probably not a big deal. Right, so where am I going? Oh yeah, I've got to go to the Udon Foothold. That's for this one. Convinced the spear you found is indeed the mythical Aeglos.
What do you need?
Cool, and then straight back. Quest completion. Nice.
Hey.
How much experience are we getting? 143, so 2 quests. Nice. But this is probably not going to give us as much as I'd like, because it's just talk to this enemy, or talk to this character, talk to this character, talk to this character, XP. Done. 80. 143. Okay. Return to the spot where Aglos lies. So that was similar over there, so let's go get the campsite. And then it wants us to go down here in a minute. So we can also go do the Linguist stuff, which is actually slightly overleveled, but I did say I was going to go to Udun and complete 3 proofs first. I think that was the idea, because I definitely want to... Wait, these guys still bad guys over there? Maybe they're just like instanced and evil there. That would maybe make a bit more sense. Though I guess, to be fair, it's not like we redeemed them or anything. Anyway, my point being, we'll go do that for the stiletto, and I think we got a chest piece, but it was the same chest piece as here. This one, which I'm gonna lock. I can actually check. So, Sorcerers of Rune, Vaughn, Reluctant Leader, what was spoken and what was revealed. So it's a 107 version. So an immediate upgrade now, and then in 2 levels time, we get the upgrade to this one. Could work. I mean, it'll be a bit more important or a big deal if we hadn't lucked out sort of and got this heavy chest piece. So I don't think it's a big deal right this second. Which side do we want to stay on? Does it matter? I'm going to go on this side. How long we got left? An hour and a half. So we're not going to get to 110, which I pretty much expected. Especially, like I said, the XP rates here are a little bit slower than before. So we're looking at about... Well, we were looking at about 2 hours per level. So getting to, 108, that's about right. But like I also said before, ideally once we get past like Mordor, it should definitely speed up again. Oh no, don't want to attack you. It's also just like a very large area. It's like Rohan as well, a similar sort of thing where, not Rohan in terms of difficulty, but Rohan is just a very large area and there's a lot of traveling, which therefore slows down your just leveling experience. So you are just leveling slower. Also the epic is quite a lot more packed per quest. So you don't really, you get about 3 quests in one in Mordor, in terms of the epic at least. Confront the wounded devotee. Why were you voted? No, why were you wounded? Why were you devoted? Why was your vote taken away? Any more for any more? Gonna respawn? I mean, there are more over here, so that's fine. And then Legolas. I can't really remember what I did with Mordor for like my last sort of play through on a character. I guess it would have been Skarshoe. But Skarshoe, I don't even know
What have you learned from these men?
what I did. Ooh, no, terrible. I don't remember being in Mordor for that long, honestly, with Skarshoe. So I might have just like been over leveled and just skipped through the epic. I find that very likely. I think normally when I'm playing in a more casual setting anyway, I do tend to over level somewhat naturally, because I think I'm also doing like missions and stuff in the background, and that kind of lends into it. But this character really hasn't done a lot of that. I definitely think I could be at 130 by now. I honestly think I could probably be 140 by now if I wasn't playing this on stream. I think that's like, and that isn't a complaint per se, but it is definitely the biggest limiter, is I'm only playing this on stream, and I've also not had as much of a chance to stream recently. If I were just playing this, I guess I'd be playing it more casually, but I'd also, you know, be still going for the frames. If I were just playing this sort of normally, I would probably, I think I'd be at least 130 by now. Maybe not 140. I feel like I don't have the drive to get to 140 on this character at the moment, because there's no benefit to me to do so. Like 130 gets me the final frame, and then as soon as I hit 130, the next plan is just the remaining frames and titles and stuff. I'm not actually caring too much about getting to 140. This character is more of a vessel for obtaining stuff than it is actually, you know, getting a character to max level. Done. Shorted. Hunter OP. If you said it outright. Wait a minute, is my Heartseeker damage not... Yeah, my Heartseeker damage isn't even giving me my percentage increase. That's kind of sad. My legendary item is actually kind of garbage at the minute, actually. I really need to just get a load of ancient script and put these up to teals. Teal 106s would probably be like an insane upgrade for me. Not teal, sorry. Purples. I might just do it at some point. The idol disintegrates in your hand as if you hold as you hold it up to the glow of a glow. Wait, I'm getting weird deja vu. Huh? I'm really confused. That second where the screen flashed and it said like the thing disintegrated, I got really weird deja vu. Maybe it's just I've done this quest before and that's what it is, but I feel like it was something different. That's weirded me out.
I am not sure if we should scale the spire either.
Cool, and I feel like I'm wasting more money doing this, but also I'm like gaining more money from kills, but also yeah, I'm using a lot more money, but it's also speeding things up significantly.
Well met.
So I get a 106 rare tracery, which is nice. We also get a resistance thingy, which I don't really care about resistance, but whatever. Wait, is that just that quest done? Is there nothing more to that? It just feels like a weird place to leave it off. Beyond the burning plain? Is that something I already have on here? Yes. Deja vu, is my brain lagging? I mean, am I lagging or is the game lagging? That's the real question. When isn't the game lagging? Huh. Huh? I ask you that. So, I'm going to grab this stable master over here. That's the main thing for the second. We'll open up this tracery. Cry of the hunter bubble, toil and trouble. No, thank you. Because you're terrible. Cool. I wonder where to level suggests us to do, or where to play, I guess, is the right name. So, wow, let's just teleport ahead. Don't mind me. So, Daughter Marth is actually at 108 to 109. So we're actually kind of on level. I mean, that is right. We're a little bit early going into Lingris, potentially. Or Talith... Rui? Say it. But that's fine.
Come.
We like to be slightly underleveled. That's how you get the most experience.
We must keep ever vigilant. For Gondor.
Earrings. Don't know if I want earrings, but... Also, I kind of just don't want to deal with spooters at the moment. So that's actually not a terrible idea, me being here. Nope. Oh, I'm going to keep that real quick. And that one. Anything I can deconstruct, I'm keeping. Also, I can now put on my necklace. Is that right? So this necklace is now equipable. Which means a little bit more stats. Yeah, a lot of spooters. Which isn't a big deal, but it can be a bit of a pain. Right, though, I'm really curious. So, 113 is like the earliest stuff we can do now, right? So, that means... No, okay. So, 110 is like the main goal, because then we can just go to Erin, Lasgalan, whatever, and do some like Dale stuff. Because there's some like really simple quests that you go here, then you go down to like this area. Lake Town has a few, Dale has a few, Erebor, and then we can go up to like Erin Mithrin and stuff. Ironfold, all that. There's quite a lot of content at 115, so we can hopefully do a bit of catch up. And maybe we'll do some missions at some point as well. Oh, wow. I just got a lot of quests. Let's have a quick read of some of my quests. Defeat orcs, defeat uruks, defeat trolls, defeat Ologhai, destroy supplies, and collect rations. Also, don't really want to go against 113s if I can, because red enemies bad. So where does that want to take me? Over here? You don't actually see Shelob in that one, but you do get to see Shelob in a different one. Later on, where she like chases you through the tunnels. A whole ton more Shelob. They should just have Shelob turn into a woman like she does in Shadow of War, you know? And that helps everybody. I feel like me and spiders are a weird thing. Like, I'm not scared of spiders per se, or have like arachnophobia or whatever. But it's like situational, right? I think most cases I'm not that fussed. But if something, I think if anything, just lands on me, and I like just suddenly feel it on my hand, I'm just like, no, bad. Don't die. But I think that's anything. That sudden shock, I guess. I'm curious to see how much experience I get for a 113 quest, and we're quite lucky that all the enemies we're killing is low levels. Also put that double XP on May as well. There was one time I had a spider in my like curtains, whatever. Like there was a web in the corner. I didn't actually realize it until the night of. But I was quite glad that it was there because there was this really annoying fly or whatever that was in my room, and it was driving me nuts because it kept like trying to, it was by the window, and it was trying to get out the window. The window was open and it kept doing it, and the spider caught it, and I was like, thank you. It made me not hate myself, or hate the fly specifically. Definitely think they need to like do something like 4 years ago about the lag, honestly. Like, they have the weekly servers, like, restarts or whatever. You think that would be, like, to help the lag? Because some weeks there isn't even an update. So it's not like it's only updates all the time. But some days, yeah, there's nothing. And it just doesn't do anything. I know they said once that, like, because Evernight is the highest population server, it tends to, like, all the issues seem to be worse because there's just more people reporting it. But, doesn't affect the fact that there are issues and it's being reported. These fire crawlers, what on earth are they? They look horrible. Wow, this area is going to be full of quests, I just realized. Do I not kill any salamanders still? Okay. Yeah, I think once in a while is like not a huge deal, but like, yeah, when it's constant. There have been times on the stream where I'm like, if this doesn't get fixed, I want to just go like play something else. Like, even if I hate the game, whatever game I end up playing, I just need something that isn't lag. Kind of crazy that this area is going to give us so many quests. Like, we've got those quests, that's fine. Then we have, like, this guy is going to give us Destroying Blades, which is another quest on top of that. Like, but yeah. I think the biggest thing for the lag is I don't think anybody would be particularly upset by lag here and there, right? Once in a while, you know, it's not a huge issue. But when it's like a constant thing, like all the time, I'm just like... Okay, I think we're kind of alright, even with the red named enemies. The deflecting isn't too bad. Like, it's not great. I would rather be 109 in this area if I could. Oh wow, that music suddenly stopped and it's incredibly quiet now, and it's almost spookily quiet. Let's see how I do against these like stone heavers and stuff. This could go either really fine or really horribly. Really horribly. How many of you do I have to kill? I hope it's not too many. 6. Not terrible. Honestly, the worst thing is just them knocking me out. I don't really mind like hard-hitting attacks. It's the knocking me out for a good 5-6 seconds. If they attacked me during that time, maybe it'll be more productive, but they don't a lot of the time. They just like sit there. Okay, so that counts as an Olokai. I'm glad to be on here. That's all I can say. It's gonna be, they're gonna take it away from me. I've only got 11 days left. I can do, that was not English. We are going to, oh, I just realized why I'm struggling as well. I've got minus 25% output on my damage. We are gonna have to do some like hardcore leveling, I just realized, because we've only got 11 days and we've got 22 levels, which means we do have 2 levels per day, which is it's good. We've been keeping up with it, but we've also got a couple other bits of content to do in the meantime. I did say I might do them off stream, but I don't know, I kind of want to do them on stream. Oh yeah, that's fun when you like shut down the game and it's just a black screen still. It's like, you're still playing, right? You haven't left me. What was it, the last stream? I like the game crashed or whatever. I Alt F4'd out of it and launched the new client and it was still open on like the crash screen. I was like, really? Oh wow, one shot, nice. I was totally expecting a larger fight than that because I was expecting not to hit. My map is absolutely crazy. That is a ridiculous looking map, honestly. Don't know how they expect me to make any sense of that. So what else do I have to do? Destroy supplies, destroy rations. That's cool. Got that. Defeat worms, defeat uruks. So what, like, you? Does that lower my incoming healing? Oh, no wonder I was healing so slow. Yeah, what else? Isn't there another quest or something? Shattered Plateau. Drakes. Worms. And I need to find... Okay, so what do I need to kill 3 more trolls, 2 more Olokai. You're not Uruks. I mean, I can always wait for them to respawn. I guess that's like an advantage. But unfortunately, I do need to go out of my way to sort of try and find more of these supplies and rations. And hopefully this route is enough. I can kind of be sneaky enough to get around. I just want to make sure I'm getting the supplies and rations, because all the other enemies I can go around and I can wait to respawn and whatever, and can be a little bit sneaky about. But these guys, or the supplies and stuff, since they're a one-time dealio, we gotta be extra sneaky and clever. Cool. I don't want to take any chances with those guys if I can. This area is full of these, like, corroded small chests, which are nice on, like, most times for the black adamant shard. That's actually a somewhat rare item, but unfortunately, all the crafting stuff is of zero use to me. At least on this server. I mean, maybe I could get some, like, Ithalon shards or something eventually and just store them for Evernight, but honestly, I don't really need them anymore. They're not that big a deal. Oh, Singed Page, the quests I don't do. I feel like the page quests just end up, like, filling my inventory and never getting done. So I never like to pick them up because I don't want to waste my inventory, like my quest space. But then I'll go through, you know, when I'm overleveled, and that's when I'll actually, like, pay attention to them and do them. Alright, how many more do I need? So, 2 more supplies. So this one... So 2 more of everything. So supplies, rations, rations. So I need 1 more supplies, and I see it right there. Perfect. These chests do definitely make this entire area one of the best, like, for the Ironfold gear. Or Ironfold, like, crafting items, though. Because this entire area is just, here, have some more items. Please, on us. A Mordor Black Uruk. Okay, you're actually an enemy. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much health you had. Oops. I mean, I should be fine. Please? Just take some hits. Please get hit by something. Thank you. Done. Done. Oh, wait, what? No, it was the rations. Okay, I'm dumb. Wait, who's attacking me? Both of you? Okay, I'm starting to feel the lag potentially on here. It's transferred over from Evernight. It's coming over to Anor. It's come to find me. All right. So on the way back, this area was pretty clear on the pathway. But let's head back and try. If I take out you, but just you, I can sneak back around, and then I should be able to find 3 trolls with relative ease on the way back. I did skip a few. There's 2 there. Wait, are they both trolls? They are both trolls. Oh, is going against 2 of them at the same time a good idea? Maybe not. It's crazy how much difference one level can make, though, honestly. I mean, they are 5 levels above us, but if they were 4 levels above us, we'd just be hitting a lot more often. 1 more to go. Also, Shadow of Mordor. Dumb mechanic. Don't like it. Not a fan. Are you far enough away that I can aggro you? But just you. Yes, you are. Cool. What else is there then? Where are we destroying blades or whatever? Specifically that spot. Okay. Might be able to get away with this. And then what else? Defeat drakes and worms and do that quest or something. Wait, do salamanders count as worms or do they count as salamanders? They count as salamanders. I gotta remember. Oh, also, I totally have a skill for this. Literally for this exact type of quest. Just literally... I mean, there's a wormling. Do you count? No, you don't. Be great if you did, though. Let's get rid of those. There's a rock worm. Wait, do you not count as a like nature or something, or was I just like not close enough? Okay, now I'm actually interested about what the, because I get 118 for that, but this is a 113 quest, so 173 for the double XP. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also, this gives me a ring with crit. So we will switch that out for the extraordinary or expeditionary gold ring. Evade resistance, etc. Also more light of Arendelle. More vitality, more agility, more crit, more fate. Nice. I love me some upgrades. It's always great. Anything else though? Shattered Plateau. I mean, it does give a really good stats if you were looking for defensive stuff, which we're not. I hate crit defense because I always have to double check it. I'm like, crit rate? Oh, no, crit defense. Okay. Oh. Oh. We're being hit. Have to dismount before it hurts me. Oh, you're a drake. I should kill you. Wait, what? Don't I have a quest for killing drakes? You're a fire drake. Why do you not count for my quest? And if you don't count for my quest, why did I attack you? So it does count, but it not... what? Huh? I'm confused. Also, I hate these things. They make me think of Rift. So they do count, but they don't show on the thing. Huh. Not the end of the world, it's just a bit odd. I also have to kill for morals? Okay. Is Treebeard and Shadow attacks worse now at the minute? Yeah, Drew, I guess. I mean, at this point, it is the very rarely, once every so often, lag spike. But doesn't mean it's like fine. It just means it's not as bad as it could be. Cool. Wait, did I get a... Oh, that's an insignificant vitality increase. Not even worth thinking about, let alone being happy about. Ah, see, these guys are all like red, and it makes me not want to fight them. But it's the best way of me getting experience, really, at the minute, is just doing these high-level things. It's just, you know, as high-level quests as I'm possibly able to do, really. So up to 113. So I'm doing that right this second. Thankfully they're 113 and not like 114, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do them. What else do I have to do? Fire Drakelings, I'm guessing don't count, but let's just double check because it doesn't say Fire Drakes count either. So we're on 8 out of 12. Oh, wow, they count. Okay. Still odd to me that they don't show on the thing, but very good that we checked. Also, fumaroles also don't count on the thing for their quest. Maybe because I'm under leveled? That wouldn't make sense though, because it showed it on the other worms though. And it shows the other stuff. I don't know. I'm going to stop questioning it. Also, these guys have far too much health. I don't like it. Come on. Please. Come on. Just die. Thank you. Could you not just die with your summoner? That sounds rude. Okay. I am going to jump back to this dude, given his quest, and chill out for the second. Hey, how we doing? This fine and lovely day. AMS still doesn't know what he wants to do with himself. He's waiting for us to, I think, hit 110 before we can do allegiances. Still to this day, 5 years later, after Mordor's release, I have still never done an allegiance. I guess technically Jalruka allegiance, but I don't really count that. So. You started reading Lord of the Rings? Nice. I need to reread it at some point. It's been a while. I actually found my copies. I've got like 3 copies of the book. I realized this after I was making a joke about the newly released books with the Rings of Power covers. But yeah, it turns out I actually have 3 copies. I do kind of want to get a new copy because they're a bit worn out, but I don't know. 50th anniversary. I haven't seen it. Let's have a look. Ooh, that's fancy. That is actually quite nice. I think it's the one I was looking into getting. I was trying to get like a really nice one to like even just have on display. Something like really nice to have like just see visually, let alone actually also reading it. Wait, is this one going to be the other place for the discovery? Yeah. It's like, what was they did the same with like The Witcher, didn't they? Where on the like newer copies, they put like, as seen on Netflix or whatever. But yeah, they've done that with the things. And stickers are not great in the first place, but having it be a part of the cover art is a bit like obnoxious in my opinion. Like I wouldn't mind it being like a live action, the one with like the sword being held or whatever. I don't think that's a huge deal, but when you like plaster this thing on that's kind of an eyesore, it kind of ruins it a little bit. I did try and get into the Silmarillion at some point. But I feel like I need to refresh myself a bit with like, I think I should reread like the Lord of the Rings first before I jump back into that, just to sort of get myself in the headspace of the universe, I guess. So I'm not gonna lie, I listened to it. I listened to the Silmarillion. I tried listening to it, and I was like, it's too much. I don't understand it. The Silmarillion is just like a load of like stories that aren't Lord of the Rings, basically, but in the universe, right? So it's like the creation of the world and like beforehand. Wouldn't fully know. I haven't read it all. There's some really nice copies though. That's a really nice looking copy. It's £55 though. The Silmarillion has 5 parts. The first tells the creation of Ea, the world that is. The second is a description of the Valar and the Maiar, supernatural powers. The next section, which forms the bulk of the collection, chronicles the history of the events before and during the First Age, including the war over the 3 jewels, the Silmarils, which gave the book its title. The fourth part relates the history of the downfall of the Numenor and its people, which takes place in the Second Age, and the final part of the Rings of Power in the Third Age, a brief account of the circumstances which led to the presenting. Led to and were presented in the Lord of the Rings. So it's kind of, yeah. It's like everything before, I guess. Having not gone through it, I didn't know what it covered, but I'm just reading the Wikipedia article. I am now enemy and enemy to both of them. I'm such an enemy. Complete celebrated conquest. Okay, yeah, got you. The Red Sky Clan? I've never dealt with the Red Sky Clan. Sauron was a Valar. Valar. But Maya? I knew it was one of the two. It was like supernatural boy. Yes, he's Maya. Okay. Come on, stop deflecting my attacks. It's weird that it gets you to do all this stuff. Would it be best to describe like a Maya as like a kind of like demigod? Almost. Would it be like under that technically? In what part of the hierarchy of godhood? Can you get like a demigod? Is that a thing that exists? Like, what's under demigod, you know? You got god, demigod. Hello, Vagrant. How are you, Vagrant? Is it odd to have him there? I feel like he's part of a quest later. Also, I just used Lingering Wound, or Pinning Shot, rather, for the first time ever by accidentally clicking the wrong button on my mouse. Says a lot about how much you use that skill. It's on 9, so it's like on that button on my mouse. But I can do 8. I can do 8 if I wanted. I kind of want to not attack as many people as I can. How sneaky can I be? I wish I was a burglar. The fact I just made it through there is actually surprising. I should not have gone through. Oh, they threaten to attack. They don't necessarily all attack. Oh, that makes things a lot nicer. So it makes things a little bit easier for me to work with. Interesting. Yeah. I totally expected it to be like, I suddenly get wham full of, like, you know, death. But if they just threaten to attack, it's not so bad. Wait, I don't know if I trust running through there, though. I'm going to be still a little bit careful. Some guards. What do you do? Attacking the unwelcome? I bet you this is something to do with the vagrants. Maybe. I don't know. No, just... Okay. I've actually not done the content in this area. I came here for, like, the epic. You come here for, like, one thing in the epic, right? Very briefly. And then you just get, like, despised by both of them. You kill one enemy, your reputation just takes a plummet. It's like a more aggressive in-league and Ale Association. At what point are they just going to full on aggro? He pointed at me. He pointed at me. He pointed at me. They're all pointing at me. I don't know how I feel about this. I just like running then. Hi. How you doing, dude? Oh. That's upsetting. Upsetting? Upsetting. I may as well just kill these guys then. Oh no, I just aggro more than I meant to. Oops. Oh wait, do I have more morale pots? I'm still using the level 100. Is there better morale pots here? Okay. Could have gone better, but could have gone worse. I totally thought it sent me back to the Udon foothold then. Okay. So, let's try this again. Not going the wrong way, because I totally didn't just accidentally go the wrong way. We know now that the watchtower, plural, the watchtowers should be relatively easy, because we can just like run through, as long as we're not stupid about it. Now, the conflict one, the way we gotta like find a suitable place to listen. I'm worried about that one because we might have to like stick around for too much longer. And then this one, I don't know, seems like the two leaders or something, and then maybe we talk to them. Maybe. Let's see if we can get all this done. The Fushalm conflict stuff completed within the next 50 minutes. In fact, we're actually doing pretty well. We might even hit 109 today, which will be quite nice, because that means 110 next stream, which then means... well, that means potentially 110 next stream, which means North Mirkwood / Dale stuff. And then also means potentially 112 next stream, which then leads into massive armor upgrades for us across the board. Good place to listen. I listened. I listened good. Hey, how we doing? Let's be a little bit more careful, not overextend ourselves, not kill too many enemies. Oh, it has to be guards, it seems. Wait a minute. Mordor seems like this very odd place in terms of questing. Like, that guy definitely didn't have a questing on him. Doesn't have a quest ring, but also didn't have a thing that says like starts this quest. Like a lot of them do. Wait, did it just reset because I died maybe as well? I'm so confused. I'm gonna go with the fact that it probably reset when I died. Maybe because I completed it when I died. I completely rushed everything. How long do I think it would take to reach max level? Yeah, but then they have a cooldown on it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know. I think I could probably, in best circumstances, like if I had enough time to play, probably under a month, I could get to 140. My previous thing I've ever done is I got to... Oh, so they just have like a 2-minute cooldown. Okay, that's kind of crazy. So I did once spend a week getting to level 105. That's probably like the fastest I've leveled. I wouldn't like to do that again though. Because I really did not sleep during that time. It was a challenge. I was challenged to do it, and I took it quite seriously. And it was during like lockdown time as well, so it wasn't like I had much else to do. And yeah, I wouldn't suggest it. It wasn't a good idea. But I could do it. So obviously 105 is like significantly less experience than 140. But I definitely feel like I could probably, in a month worth of like real time, get to 140. I don't know how that would translate to game time though. I guess if it was like 6 hours a day for like a month, that's about 180 hours. Which is then what, like 7.5 days worth of playtime? The Haradrim and Sulahar here are not so quick as to attack you. Can I dismount? I clicked dismount, thank you. What about the half trolls though? Are they gonna attack me? Defeat an enemy. So this guy counts as an enemy because I guess he's in the area. Is it actually gonna trigger? And it does. Okay, that's kind of dumb. But what about the half trolls? Probably. I definitely could hit 130, but the difference between 130 and 140 now is pretty large. I think it's like 131 million more experience between 110 and 130 and 140. It's like 50% more playtime. If it was like the only thing I could do, literally, I don't know, I probably, if it was literally like I was getting paid to try and level up as quickly as I could, and that was all I had to focus on, yes, I definitely think I could. Cool, so let's find a suitable place to listen. Cool, and then I gotta talk to peeps. To talk to Thang Malatuk and Kieligi. So are there 2 guys up here then potentially, and then there was 1 up here, or is there like a third? Okay, no, okay, so there's 2 here. That's fine. Are you guys going to attack me? Wow, you have a lot of quests, but I guess the point of the quests is, yeah, I guess the point of these quests is to increase your rep. Is there any benefit to increasing your rep with a certain side? This quest is only available while the quest The Falsham Revolution is underway. But it's not. Unless it's the conflict. Like, what is the benefit to their reps? Is there a benefit to their reps? I really hope it doesn't make me do all of their quests. That just seems like a lot of work. Let's have a look. So you get a reward for enemy. But what's the point? Okay, so I'm reading a thing that's saying, like, get to neutral one side, do something, get to neutral the other side afterwards. I mean, I get a cloak. That seems like a worthwhile upgrade. And then there's this revolution quest. So you have to reach neutral with both sides. How does that work if you're getting plus and minus the same? I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely like a lot bigger of a task. There is a category. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to skip these real quick. There is actually a category for like Lotro speedrunning. A lot of it is like a per region basis. So you've got like the intro percent, and then you've got yeah, you do have like intro percent, and you have what else? But can I real quick, can I just do this for more experience? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so you get like intro, you know, free to play versus not free to play. Then you've got on the other side, you've got like Ered Luin, Shire, Bree. There is actually a 100% like max level category. But they literally say in the thing that they never expect anybody to do it. Assuming you could do it segmented technically, and you can use the /played as a like timer. It's difficult, right? Because you've got the loading screens taking up the number. But assuming you could sort of prove that you know, in between sessions you haven't leveled, which I think is pretty easy by not having a Stern the Tortoise, and I guess you can't really like prove, you can't just like throw away the Stern Tortoise, but I don't know. Yeah, basically, assuming that you were able to show it properly, I was kind of tempted to try and do a segmented speedrun, almost to max level, just to get the max, like to get #1 slot. It would have to be over time, but I thought it'd be kind of an interesting thing to do. Like, you wouldn't be able to have outside help. You wouldn't be able to use other characters. I guess the biggest problem is the VIP bonus experience. That's like my only thing. I'm like, how would you account for that? Because technically the most efficient way is just log in, do quests to get EXP, log out, wait till next day, log in again, do the same thing. Yeah, I saw that. I read that over the thing. I'm just curious if I can actually get experience from these, and if not first. But I'm gonna jump out to some other quests in there. I think it's fine as a quest line, but it's not something I can probably make better use of my time in terms of leveling by doing something else. I do get experience from it though, so that's at least something. But again, I don't think it's like the best time sink for us right now. I mean, I guess if I'm getting repeatable quests that give me, 110,000 experience every couple minutes, then it's not too bad. But yeah, I think we're gonna dip out this area just for a minute, and then carry on with the rest of the epic. Yeah, as someone that's like done a lot of the stuff many times, I do feel like there's some weird inconsistencies between each run. Right? So you have obviously lag is a big thing. Like, that's just going to affect any MMO sort of speedrun. The fastest intro would be Bjorning, but I guess if you were to go with like separate it by man, dwarf, elf, etc., etc., that's fine. I was tempted to do it. I do actually have a stream where I did like a speed run, and I wanted to like maybe do it again and do a video about it, being like, I speed ran Lotra. Like, it'd be an interesting, I don't know, be like, hey, this is a thing. If people want to try it, then why not? Hey, allied to the conquest of Gurzyul. I really don't want to do the fumaroles though. Not my greatest preferred thing. Maybe we'll do the Spider Queen stuff. Go to Linguist. Sorry people, we've got to deal with the spooters. We have half an hour to try and get 1.2 million experience. I definitely don't think we're gonna hit it, but that means we'll be very, very close next time to hitting 109, which then leads to 110, which then means we can kind of jump out of Mordor a bit early, and then go grab some earlier some gear at 112. Obviously we'll have like a load of Light of Arendelle gear if that happens, but it's the stats that count, not that extra light, so not a big deal. I just don't know how I feel about doing a stream where I just repetitively do Bjorning over and over again. I mean, that was just the free-to-play stream, so maybe. Try and get that time down. I don't really think there's any way I can make the Bjorning intro more efficient, though. That's the only thing. But yeah. All is quiet here. Wait, where did I... Huh? I'm confused. I actually don't really like the elf intro that much, come to think of it. I mean, the elf, like, starter intro, like the intro, not the prologue, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. The, like, not the new user tutorial, I don't really, like, enjoy that much. I guess the actual intro bit, I'm not that fussed about. But yeah, I don't like the new user tutorial stuff. Personally, not a fan. I did actually do yeah, I think the stream was actually, it wasn't a building intro speedrun. It was a 1 to 10 speedrun. I don't know where that file is. I like recorded it and did a separate thing for it. Like I obviously recorded the stream, that's fine, but I did like a separate edit of it. For like the 20 minutes it took us. Or 15 minutes or whatever it was. We did a stupid one because we did it on Shadowfax with like all the XP boosts. So I put on the 2 earrings. I didn't have the tome of the Hornburg or token of Hornburg, but the 2 earrings, so 50% experience plus Shadowfax, which is like another 50%, I think, and then a double XP tome. So it was like 200% experience constant. So by the time we were out the intro, we were already like level 8, level 9, which is just dumb. Quite frankly. Hi, Legolas. How you doing?
So this is where our adventures have led us.
Oh, hello. Where are my slain orc friends? Huh? Over here? See, the maggots, that might be worse for me than spiders. Now, do I grab the campsite in a minute? I might. Slain by arrows and a shield of Udun rests up beside him. Not killed by spiders. I like that he just always, he never does anything, you know? I'm always the one going out and doing stuff, and he's just chilling there. Taking glory. Okay. Oh, a physical mastery. Do we want to go for that and upgrade the Invader's Gold Ring? I might. I think I'm okay for crit, but I'd like to up my physical mastery. 151... 22. Yeah, I think we'll probably switch out for the Invader's Gold Ring. Potentially. That'll be good. Patrol the front gate of Lingris. But that's Durthang, right? Oh, patrol the gate of Durthang in Lingris. Okay, I totally skipped over like half the words there. I saw patrol gate Lingris. That's it. So yeah, since we're going up here, I'll grab the campsite. I don't think we're going to be spending too much time over by this bit. And worst case, we've always got this travel bit. Oh, there is a landscapes Booter quest. A few quests, actually. Let's bind that. Let's start Foes of Light. It's fine. And then there's Chittering in the Dark. Wait, what? Burn the orc, please. Thank you. If it's just kill the spiderlings, like 10 of those pretty much, that's going to be so easy comparatively. Like, I could probably just do Rain of Arrows. Yeah. That's definitely the way we should go, I think. Wait, do they not all count? Do the allies not count? Is that it? Ah, give me a sec. Nope. Okay, maybe they were just like that weird thing where they're not close enough so they don't count as being in the thing. No big deal. How many more do we need to kill? 4. No, I didn't mean to attack you, but okay. Be like that. I guess that's perfect, actually. Yeah, be like that. 2 more, and then once we get to the gate, all should be good. Our dying Uruk over here ain't dead just yet. Follow the trail of orcish blood in pursuit of the Silent One. Oh, it's that dude. Right, cool. So I said I'm going to switch that out with the Invader's Golden Ring. I really wish it would give us a bracelet, but okay. No problem. Hey, how we doing? Hope we're doing well. Oh, I did say I'd probably switch this one out for the Vitality, right? I can't do that in combat. Okie dokes, don't worry about it. Do many people still play Lotro? Yes, I would say a pretty decent amount of people playing. This server, not so much. But this is a like VIP server, like paid only, basically. Subscription only or whatever. But yeah, there's certainly a lot of people, especially with the, somewhat recent changes in the grand scheme of things of all the free-to-play changes. Just making a load more content free. This is not the Silent One I thought it was. I'm just gonna follow him. Is he just gonna disappear? Oh, how boring. But yeah, there's certainly a lot still coming. There's a new mini expansion to be announced at some point. I'm pretty sure that's been said in the Q&A with the producers. They're doing a thing at DevCom and I think Gamescom. I'm not sure actually if they're... I know they're going to it, but I don't know if they're actually doing anything there. So mini expansion, 2 new areas, technically. 2 new zones, I guess. New lower level content. There's a lot coming. It's all good. Which means I get to pretend the endgame doesn't exist for just that little bit longer. Not that endgame's bad, I just... not my thing. Right, how much experience for that? 150k. So we're looking at 3 quests? 2 quests and kills? Oh, I just got a free teleport. Nice. I guess I will pick up this milestone since I have Udun unlocked already. And how do I get to there? Is there a pathway I am unaware of, or am I going crazy? Probably a little bit of both, but don't mind that. I just feel like it's easier to condense my quests. If this ends up going down here, then I may as well have 2 sets of quests. I think that makes sense. Especially if I can get a pretty easy completion for another 100-ish thousand experience. Because that will guarantee my level 109, which then pretty much guarantees my 110 next time. Which means I'm above my like 2-hour estimate, right? I said about 2 hours per level at the minute. And that puts me up to 4 levels today in 6 hours, so more like an hour and 20? Hour and 40 per level, something like that. Or an hour and 50, I don't know. Anyway, it's making me slightly more efficient. So, fingers crossed. You have nothing to report to Ingold here. Well, okay. Seems like such a weird place to send me to for spiders, but, cool. Stand your ground and defeat the spider swarm. No, you shall not pass, as a wise wizard once said. An angry wizard once said that as well. Same wizard. Do I really have to stay here for 3 minutes? Anybody else? Any more for any more? Hello. I didn't know if he was still there or if he just spawned in. Like, was it always there or? Is it just I'm not close enough for them to aggro? Is that why? Okay, I think I was just like slightly off the aggro range. That was very odd. Or maybe I'm killing them quicker than they kind of expect me to. That could be the case. I mean, ideally, we'll get down to like 140k XP left. Because this is a slightly lower level quest than these. It's an on-level quest, near enough. Hello. I saw you before you saw me. This right here is why I'm not a fan of the defensive skirmishes. I am much more a fan of the offensive skirmishes. I'm also going to be quite interested in the new skirmish, because didn't they say there's a new skirmish that they're going to be making at some point? For the first time in a long, long time. What is like the newest skirmish? I actually don't know. Is it saying here? Skirmish. I guess you could find out by the minimum level, right? It's like Mirkwood. I think it's like Mirkwood. Unless, to be fair, I might not have them unlocked if they are higher level ones. So that also affects it. Alright, not quite the easy XP from kills that I wanted, but it's fine.
Come, come.
Okay, he's done. Yeah, let's return to our milestone, since it's not like we're going to have a chance to use it again this stream. Okay, question is, can I eavesdrop whilst on my horse? No. Damn it. Can I do that? Yeah. Let's go on our war steed again. It's really annoying that by having 2 shadow, you could have 1 shadow and it would still count as tier 1. And that really is kind of a pain. I feel like it should have to hit 10 before it takes effect. That feels a bit odd, you know. I kind of get it, but it's a pain. Okay, let me get out of here. Let's run away. I listened to them whilst they attacked me. And last but not least, and hopefully Legolas shows up near us rather than we have to return to him. Nope, we have to go all the way back for 14,000 experience. At least we level up though. That's always good. It's funny because I literally went, hey, I'm not going to have to use my milestone skill again, except I totally could have. Even if I had the 5-minute cooldown though, I don't think it would have cooled down yet. Maybe. Maybe like just. All right, though. Let's give this quest in. To our elf friend. Level up. Level 109. Love to see it. And, ooh, we get an upgrade. I still have not gotten to get that stiletto yet. But, a mace is actually better off for us and gives us the physical mastery that we so very much love. So actually, that's not only well, it's a 101 weapon. That's kind of odd for a 110 thing, but it's still better than what we have. More physical mastery. We do lose a little bit of crit, but we've been getting crit back like crazy. Finesse and obviously more agility, more vitality, and Light of Arendelle. Cool. However, what I'm going to do is I think we are going to finish off for this evening. We'll also pick up this. Find Frodo and Sam's belongings in Lugvarg. Gonna finish off a little bit early, about 15 minutes early, but I think this is like kind of a perfect place to end. We are just at 109. That gives us, you know, the whole level to work with next time, and also hopefully quite a lot of area. This quest line seems to be pretty much on level as well, so that's also quite nice. We shouldn't have issues, and full of upgrades. And I might do a little bit looking into other gear. Still rocking this one from quite a while ago, and well, other than that's pretty much it. Other than this, like the mace, which we can upgrade in a minute, or like once this quest is done, it's just this bracelet. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of searching, and hopefully something in Lingris will give us that. But that's gonna be it for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. Hopefully next stream should be Monday, because yeah, I'm off Monday, unless I'm out because I'm still packing and whatever. But Monday stream, yeah. See you guys later. Bye-bye.